Hello ladies and gents. In this tutorial, we're going to learn KivyMD and Python by creating an inventory management system. By learning KivyMD and Python, you can develop full-stack applications from backend services to mobile apps. You can develop strong problem-solving skills as you need to debug and optimize your code, and you can open doors to new career opportunities and enhance your creativity. So if you are logged in our system as an admin, right, we're gonna see this dashboard, right? On the left, we have popular products. And on the right, we have three charts: income summary chart, expenses summary chart, and sales chart, right? On top of this dashboard, we have user information, right, and user type. We have a profile picture, and on the right, we have a logout button. So underneath the dashboard, we have a point of sale, right? On the point of sale, we have a search box. This is where we're going to search the products that we're going to be selling. And on the right, we're going to have customer. This is where we're going to select the type of customer that we're going to sell our inventory to. Underneath that, we have a table, right? This is where we're going to display the products in our cart, right? So inside here, we have products, right? And in there, we have our products have button. And these buttons control our quantity, and our quantity is also controlled by a text box. Let's say you want to sell 100 products, but you can't click the buttons 100 times. It's gonna take a lot of time. So that's why you're just gonna enter your number, press enter, and everything gets updated. Underneath that, we have our subtotal, right? This is like the amount without adding our value added text. And then there we have value added text. Then the total costs, which is our subtotal plus our value added tax. Underneath there, we're going to have payment method. This is where we're going to select the payment method the customer is going to be using. Then we have clear cart. This is going to clear our cart. Then we have the checkout button. This is where you complete your sale. So like the amount of stock gets subtracted from our inventory, the sale is recorded, and the cart is cleared. Okay. Then from there we have sales. This is where we record all our sales of our products. So in the inventory module of our system, right? Here we have a search bar. Then we have this MD icon button. So what this button does is it helps us add inventory to our system, right? So if you press it, you're gonna get a pop-up. In here, that's where we're gonna record our product code, SKU, the product name, product quantity, value added text, product cost, product price. Then you can add an image, right? Then underneath here we have our table, right? So here if we click on this row, right, the information in that row is gonna be passed on to a model field, and this model is gonna get populated with the information. It's gonna help us update our product, right? Then we're gonna have this icon here. If we press it, it's gonna ask us if you want to delete this product. So underneath that we have purchases, customers, suppliers, income, expenses, and users, right? So if you log out, right, we're gonna go to our login screen. In the video description, right, I've left a link to a template folder that we're gonna use to create this inventory management system, right? So this folder is structured like this. The app folder has the any.py file, right? This is where the KivyMD app will be set up, right? Assets, this is going to contain our fonts and our images, and views is going to create our screens. So for now we have the home screen, and this create screen.py file, right? This creates our screens for us, so we don't have to write everything. It's going to speed up the process a little bit. In the widgets folder, that's where we're going to put our custom widgets, and this main.py file, this is the one we're going to use to run the whole system. So what we're gonna do now is go to our terminal, right? And we're gonna say pip install Kivy. Then I'm gonna put some space. Here I'm gonna paste a link to KivyMD, the updated KivyMD. Then you're gonna say numpy, scipy, matplotlib, Kivy, garden. Then I'm gonna say Kivy garden dot matplotlib. Then we're gonna run this. So I already have these installed, so I'm not gonna run this. So now let's get started. Okay, so looking at this image, right, you can see that on the left we have a sidebar, and on the right we have a navbar and an empty space below it. So the empty space below our navbar, this is where we're gonna put our screens that will be rotating, but the home page is gonna remain the same, right? So right now we're just gonna navigate to our views folder and go to our home folder, then open the home.kv file, right? So inside the home.kv file, we already have a box layout. So in here, we're going to put two comments. The other one is going to be sidebar. Let me just put it in caps. Sidebar. And the second one is going to be main window. Right. So underneath the sidebar, we're going to put a box layout. And we're going to give it an orientation of vertical. Size int x. We're gonna set it to none. The width, and I set it to 125 display pixels. Spacing, and I set it to 40 display pixels. And padding, our left and right padding, when I set it to 0, and our top and bottom padding, when I set it to 10 display pixels. And we're gonna say canvas dot before, then color, RGBA, say, and we're gonna have a white background, rectangle, pause, self dot pause, size is going to be self dot size. So we're gonna copy this box layout and paste it underneath the main window. But underneath here, we're gonna get rid of the width and size in text. The spacing is gonna be 10. The padding is gonna be 10, and the background color is going to be F5, F5, F5. Then we'll close this. So let's just run this real quick and see how it looks. Okay, so now we have this white color and this light grayish color. So inside the first sidebar, let me just create a lot of space to work with here. So inside this first sidebar, I'll just add a comment. There's gonna be logo. Underneath this comment, I'm gonna put a box layout. We'll say size int y. When I set it to none, the height, when I set it to 50 display pixels, And spacing, I'm gonna set it to 10 display pixels. Right. Inside there, I'm gonna put a box layout. I'm gonna say size int x. We're gonna set it to none, and the width, I'm gonna set it to self dot height, and give it a padding of let's say 10 display pixels. 10, 5. I'll just see how it looks, then I'll see if I'll keep the 10 display pixels or just switch it to 5 display pixels. And I'm gonna give it a background. Let me just copy this and paste it here. Then tab it properly. You see, we're gonna say line6C7. Then we close it. The text is gonna be INV. Let's just say S. So this is gonna be the name of our application. I'm gonna say bold. We're gonna set it to true. Right. So inside this box layout, I'm gonna put an image, and the source of this image is gonna be assets, images, then our logo white.png. Then underneath this box layout, I'm just gonna put an empty box layout so that we just get to push everything upwards. So let me just run this and see how this looks. Okay. So let me just go back here. So in this box layout, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna say padding. Then the left and right padding, I'm gonna set it to 10 display pixels. Then the top and bottom padding, I'm gonna set it to 0. And this is gonna, okay, so this is gonna be a rounded rectangle. Then I'm gonna say radius, I'm gonna set it to, let's just say 5,5,5,5, and see how this looks. So I'm going to reduce this to 40 and this padding to 5. I hope this looks okay. So looking at our image, right, underneath here we have buttons like navigation buttons. So we don't have this type of buttons in Kivy or KivyMD, so we're gonna create our own custom widgets. So inside our home page, right, in this box layout, I'm gonna set the orientation to vertical, and give it spacing of 10 display pixels. So now we need to navigate to our widgets folder, then open the buttons.py file, right? So inside here, that's where we're gonna create our own custom widgets. So right here, we're gonna say class navigation tab. This is gonna inherit from toggle button behavior, and we're gonna put a box layout in it. Inside here, we're gonna need an icon. So we're gonna say icon is equals to string property. Then the other one is text. So in here, we're gonna say navigation tab, right? Right here, we're gonna say background normal. Put we're just gonna put two quotes, right? Then let me just copy. Here we're gonna say background down. Here we're gonna say background color, and we're gonna set it to so it's gonna be invisible. Then size int y, we're gonna set it to none, and our height is going to be 30 display pixels. Spacing is going to be 5 display pixels. Then down here we're gonna put a box layout, and size int x, we're gonna set it to none. The width, we're gonna set it to 4 display pixels. And we're gonna say canvas dot before color then here we're gonna say 0, 0, 0, 0, so it's gonna be transparent if root dot state, so the state of this toggle button we are inheriting from. So we're gonna say it's gonna be invisible if root dot state is equals to normal. Else self dot pause, size self dot size, and radius is going to be 0, 5, 5, 0. So it's going to be straight on one side and curved on the right side. So down here we're going to put a plot layout. And I say size int x, we're going to set it to none, and the width is going to be self.height. And we're going to give it a padding of 5 display pixels. Inside this float layout, we're going to put an MD icon. The icon is going to be root dot icon. So right here, right, the icon we're gonna get it from this string property, right? So when we code this inside the home.kv file, we're just gonna set it in there. So then this root icon is gonna get this from the navigation tab and it's gonna display here. Then we're gonna say theme text color is going to be custom, and text color is going to be, so I'm just gonna copy this. Then the pause int the 0.5 and the center Y going to be 0.5. So right here we're gonna put an MD label. So if we go back to our home.jpg, right? So here that's where we will put in the one on the left side, you see it straight here. Then on the right it's curved a little. Then we are putting this MD icon. So now we're gonna put this text right here. Okay, we'll open this one, MD label. So our text is going to be displaying our root.icon variable string property. Gonna say via line. It's going to be middle. Font style is going to be label raw. Is going to be small, and color is going to be, I'll just copy this one then paste it here. So now I'm gonna return to the home.kv file and say navigation tab. Oh, before we go here, we need to go in the app folder, then open this file. Okay, so we already have it imported here, so it's fine. Let's just close this and continue with what we're doing. So right here we're gonna say icon. I'm just gonna say home outline. Text is going to be dashboard, group, navigation, on, state is going to be home screen manager dot current is equals to, I'm just gonna put empty quotes here. So we don't have this home screen manager just yet, so we're gonna create it in a second. So going back to our image, right, we see we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 navigation tabs. So inside here we already have F1, so we're gonna copy this and paste it 9 times. right? So in here we're gonna say dashboard screen. Right here we're gonna say state down. In this one we're gonna, in our image we have point of sale, so this icon here is gonna be point of sale. Down here I say point of sale. Here we're gonna say pause screen. So currently we don't have these screens just yet, but we're gonna put them real soon. Then we have sales. This one's gonna be sale. Here we're gonna say sales screen. After that we have inventory. Our icon is gonna be warehouse. Inventory and inventory screen. Next to that we had purchases. Then we had post outline is our icon. Then I believe we should have here we're gonna say store front. Here we're gonna say suppliers. Here it's gonna be suppliers screen. Next to it we are gonna say cash plus. This one's gonna be income. Here's gonna be income screen. Then cash minus. Here it's gonna be expenses. Then expenses screen. This one is gonna be account account outline. Then users and users screen. Then we're gonna say theme text. Color is going to be custom, and text color is going to be, so I'm just gonna copy this. Then the pause can't be 0.5, and center Y going to be 0.5. So right here we're gonna put an MD label. So if we go back to our home.jpg, right? So here that's where we were putting the one on the left side, you see it straight here, then on the right it's curved a little. Then we are putting this MD icon. So now we're gonna put this text right here. Okay, we open this one, MD label. So our text is going to be displaying our root icon variable string property. Gonna say via line. It's going to be nidu. Font style is going to be label raw. It's going to be small, and color is going to be, I'll just copy this one then paste it here. So now I'm gonna return to the home.kv file and say navigation tab. Oh, before we go here, we need to go in the app folder, then open this file. Okay, so we already have it imported here, so it's fine. Let's just close this and continue with what we're doing. So right here, we're gonna say icon. I'm just gonna say home outline. Text is going to be dashboard, group, navigation, on, state is going to be home screen manager dot current is equals to, I'm just gonna put empty quotes here. So we don't have this home screen manager just yet, so we're gonna create it in a second. So going back to our image, right, we see we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 navigation tabs. So inside here we already have F1, so we're gonna copy this and paste it 9 times. Right, so in here we're gonna say dashboard screen. Right here we're gonna say state down. In this one we're gonna, in our image we have point of sale, so this icon here is gonna be point of sale. Down here I say point of sale. Here we're gonna say pause screen. So currently we don't have these screens just yet, but we're gonna put them real soon. Then we have sales. Sales, this one is gonna be sale. Here we're gonna say sales screen. After that we have inventory. Our icon is gonna be warehouse, inventory, and inventory screen. Next to that, we had purchases. Then we had post outline is our icon. Then I believe we should have here we're gonna say store front. Here we're gonna say suppliers. Here it's gonna be suppliers screen. Next to it we are gonna say cash plus. This one's gonna be income. Here's gonna be income screen. Then cash minus. Here it's gonna be expenses. Then expenses screen. This one is gonna be account account outline. Then users and users screen. So before we run this, right, I'll just have to go back here because I remember that I was just putting transparent, right? So it should be like, it should be black if the state is normal. Then if it's the state is down, then it's gonna have this blue color. So now let's run this. Okay. So this one should be transparent. And in our home.kv file, we should have a box layout underneath this navigation tab. So let's rerun this. Okay, I believe this is looking okay. Let's go back to our buttons. So let's put the spacing at 2. Okay. Okay, this is way too much. Okay, this is much better. So now we're gonna go to our main window and work on the nav bar. So right, so inside here we're gonna put a box layout. We're gonna say size int y. We're gonna set it to none, and our height, we're gonna set it to 40 display pixels, and spacing, we're gonna set it to 10 display pixels. Underneath here, we're gonna put two box layouts. The first one, we're gonna leave it empty, but in the second one, we're gonna say orientation. We're gonna set it to vertical. Size int x. We're gonna set it to none. And the width, we're gonna set it to 200 display pixels. We're gonna put an MD label text. So text is gonna come from root.user. So if you go to our home.py file, right, we have these variables, right? User, string property, user type, and avatar. So so our navbar is gonna be fetching its information from here. So let's go back to our home file and continue. Then when we run this, you're gonna see what we're talking about. So here, then we're gonna say h line is going to be right, font style is going to be label, and raw is going to be medium. So we're gonna copy this and paste it down here. Then raw is gonna be small. This is gonna be user type. Then we're gonna say size int y is gonna be none. Our height is gonna be 15 display pixels. So what we're doing here is we're gonna make this user.type label is gonna be small, so our root.user is gonna be enlarged. And since the font style raw is medium, it's gonna be larger than the one below. The one below we set it to small. So here we're gonna say color. I believe it's 8D, 8A, 8C. It's gonna be some type of gray color. So let me just run this and see how it looks. Okay, this is looking better. So if you look at our image, right, we have user image, a profile picture, then we have this logo button. So if we go back to our home.kv file, right here, we're gonna say box layout size int x. We're gonna set it to none. Need to maximize this. Okay, then wow, this was a big typo. Then the width, we're gonna set it to self.height. Converse dot before color RGBA. I think we're just gonna set it to white. 1, 1, 1. Then close this. Then I think rounded rectangle. I think I'm just gonna between ellipse and let me just try this first. Self.pause size, self.size. Then we're gonna say radius, self.height. Then source going to be root.avatar. So let me just run this and see if this works. And say 400 display pixels and 120 display pixels. We're gonna give it a padding of 10 display pixels and spacing of 10 display pixels. Then inside this MD card, we're gonna put an MD label. And our text is gonna come from the root dot title H align. We're gonna align the text to the center. We're gonna give a font style. We're just gonna, let's say, title. Then raw going to be small. Underneath here, we're gonna put a box layout. Gonna say size int y. We're gonna set it to none. Then the height, we're gonna set it to 35 display pixels. We're gonna give it some spacing of 10 display pixels. I think 10 is a little bit small, so let's just put it at 15. Inside this box layout, I'm gonna put a box layout. This will act as a placeholder. And then underneath this box layout, I'm gonna put a float layout. I'm gonna give it a size. Excuse me. A size index of none. A width, and the width we're gonna set it to self dot height. I'm gonna give it a let's give it a background of canvas dot before color RGBA. Let's say RGBA. Let's just say FF6666. And I'm gonna say rounded rectangle. Pause will be self dot pause. Size going to be self dot size, and the radius going to be self dot height. Then inside our our float layout, we're gonna put an MD icon, an MD icon button. The icon is going to be close. Then when I say theme, text, color, it's going to be custom. Then text, color, we're gonna put white. Position hint. I say center X. I'm gonna put it as 0.5. Then center Y. We're gonna set it. We're gonna put it at 0.5 also. Then we're gonna have on release. I say root dot dismiss. So this will dismiss our pop-up button. So we're just gonna copy this and paste it down here again. And now this one is gonna be 0096C7. This one's gonna be check. This one is gonna be callback self. So let's just run this and see if this is working. Okay, so let's just push here. I think we might have a problem. Let me just pull this one right up and see what's confirm pop-up. Okay, so we didn't import it here. So here we're gonna say from widgets dot pop-ups import. Okay, so let's run this again. Mm, 0.5 pop-ups pausing. Okay. Now I'm making a lot of mistakes now. Okay. So here's our pop-up button. So if you press this button, it should cancel. Okay, I forgot to put parentheses here. So I'm just gonna put parentheses here also. So let me just rerun this. Okay, so if you do this, I'm gonna close. And if you do this, it's gonna close and run our callback, but our callback is set to pass, so nothing is gonna happen. Okay. So let's go back to our home.kv file. So in this box layout, right, we are going to put a screen manager. Then when I give it an ID of home screen manager, inside the screen manager, we're gonna put 10 screens. Name. So our first screen was a dashboard screen. So we're gonna copy this and paste it 9 times. So the last one was users screen. Let me just start at the top. So here we have post screen. Let's look at our image post. sales inventory. So here we have sales inventory, purchases, customers and suppliers, here should be income, and this one will be expenses. Now we're gonna rerun this and check if our navigation tabs are working properly. And if they're working properly, we're gonna start working on the dashboard. So okay, point of sale, say warehouse. Okay. So I'm just gonna put buttons inside here just to see if everything is working fine. So in here I'm just gonna put a button and give it text of, I say dashboard. This one I'm just gonna copy this. This one I'm gonna say EOS. Okay, so this is working perfectly. I'll just get rid of these and start working on our dashboard screen. So now we're making our dashboard screen, right? So on our dashboard screen we have popular products, right? They're taking like a third of our screen, and we have charts on the right which are taking 2/3 of our screen. So what we're going to do is first we're going to create the popular products, and then I'll move on to the charts. So if you navigate to our views file, excuse me, if you navigate to our views file, right, inside the views folder we have create screen.py. So this this Python file, right, it creates screens for us, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say cd views. We're doing this in our terminal. Then after we've done cd views, right, we're gonna say Python create screen.py and space. Then we're gonna put the name of our screen. Then run it. So what it does is gonna create a screen inside our views folder. So after we've run this file, right, we get like screen dashboard created successfully. So in our views folder, we now have dashboard, a dashboard folder, and inside our dashboard folder, we're gonna have a dashboard.kv, dashboard.py, and our init.py file. So inside our app, right, let's navigate to this folder, right? Inside here, we're gonna say import dashboard views dot dashboard dot dashboard. So then in our home.kv file, we're gonna name this screen, we're gonna rename it to dashboard. So let's just close this one, and let's close this one also. I don't think we're gonna need this popups.py file. We need to close this also. Okay. So inside the dashboard.kv file, right, we're gonna put a comment here. We're gonna say left side, then I'm gonna say right side, right? Underneath here we're gonna put a box layout. When I say size int x is going to be 1 divided by 3. Our orientation is going to be set to vertical. And our spacing is going to be set to 10 display pixels. We're gonna put a padding of 10 display pixels. I say canvas dot before color then I'm gonna say rounded. Pause is going to be set to self dot pause. Size self dot size, and our radius is going to be 5, 5, 5, 5. Underneath here, we're gonna put an MD label. I'm gonna say size int y. I'm gonna set it to none. Our height is going to be set to 30 display pixels. Our text is going to say popular products. Font style is going to be set to title. Row is going to be medium, and bold going to be true. Then we need to copy this and we paste it here. But right here, we're not gonna put a break, we're just gonna put a line at the bottom of it. So here, we're gonna say you're gonna say 0.5. Then underneath here, we're gonna put a box layer. Then inside this box layer, I'm gonna put a scroll here. And I say size int y is going to be none, and our height is going to be self dot parent dot height. Inside this curve, we're gonna put a grid layout. And say ID. Let's say ID. Let's go popular products. Columns gonna have 1. Pose 1. Size int y. Gonna set it to none. And our height is going to be self dot minimum height, and spacing I'm gonna set it to 10 display pixels. So underneath our right side, right, I'm gonna put a box layout. I say size int x going to be 2/3. Orientation going to be set to vertical. And our spacing is going to set to 10 display pixels. So let me just run this and see if this is working out okay. Okay, what seems to be the problem now? Okay, let's run this. GP 0.5. I'm starting to make a lot of mistakes. Okay. Let me just check something. I need to get rid of this orientation. Okay, this is looking so much better. There is something wrong with our line. Oh, okay, it's set to white. Let me just say C4, C4, C4. Okay, this is looking okay. So now, right, if you look at this image, right, this here is a custom widget, right? So we're just gonna navigate to our widgets and create this custom widget. Right now we're gonna navigate to our widgets folder, right, and open tables. So inside our tables here, right here we're gonna say class, we're gonna call it most popular tab. This one is gonna inherit from a box layout. Say avatar is going to be string property. When I say product name, product price, and lastly product sales. Then in our KV, I'm gonna say let me just copy this. size int y, we're gonna set it to none, and the height we're gonna set it to 50. Spacing, we're gonna set it to 10 display pixels. Then padding, gonna say 0, 0, 0, 5 display pixels. So this is only going to add padding at the bottom. Then we're gonna add a line underneath the width. Let me just copy this. And underneath here, we're gonna put a box layout. Gonna say size int x, and we're gonna set it to none. Then the width, gonna say self dot height. Let's just copy this again. Then here we're gonna say remove this. So it's going to be root dot avatar, and radius is going to be 5, 5, 5, 5. And I need this box layout. I'm gonna add box layout. I'm going to set the orientation to vertical and spacing to 5 display pixels. So in this box layout, we're gonna put an MD label. Here we're gonna say text goes to root dot product name. Then font style is going to be label. Row is going to be let's put medium for now. Medium, and bold is equals to true. So we're gonna copy this label and paste it below it. This one is going to be product price, right? Here we're gonna say, I'm gonna put a $sign here and say plus. I'm gonna give this a size int y, We're gonna set it to none, and the height is going to be 20 display pixels. We need to give this we need to remove the, we don't have to make it bold, and the color is going to be right. Then underneath here, I'm gonna say box layout, size, and X. I'm gonna set it to none, and the width is going to be self dot height. I say spacing, I'm gonna set it to 5 display pixels. So we're gonna copy this label and paste it here. I'm gonna get rid of this color. This is gonna be product, it sells product. Then here we're gonna say float layout, heading is going to be 5 display pixels. In here we're gonna add an MD icon. Icon is going to be, let's look at this image right here. So this is a shopping bag. So icon is going to be shopping outline. When I say theme, text, color is going to be custom, and our text color is going to be, let's just copy here. Then we're gonna give a position hint. Center X, we're gonna set it to 0.5. Center Y is equal to 0.5. So I believe our most popular tab is ready. Okay, let's go back to our dashboard. So in a dashboard.py file, when I add a function, get popular products, gonna be self. Here we're gonna say, let's just say products. So here is going to be product name, or here is gonna be product sales price. What else do we have here? So, and avatar. So here our avatar is gonna, okay, let's just open our assets folder, images folder. So in our images folder we have black sneakers, right? So our avatar is going to be black sneakers dot png. Our product name is going to be black sneakers. Price, let's say 80. Sales, let's put them at 17. So we're gonna copy this and paste it twice. Right here we have blue jeans. Blue jeans, it's JPG. Name, blue jeans. Price, we have a white t-shirt. Okay, so here we're gonna say let me just minimize this. Okay, so here we're gonna say not table row, for now we just say table, then self dot ideas dot, let's check in here to the right side to it's popular products. Okay, so it's gonna be self dot ideas dot popular products, and table we're gonna say dot clear widgets. Then we're gonna say for product and products, we're gonna say table or as it goes to most popular tab. I'm gonna say table all dot is equals to product here it's going to be product name here it's going to be product price, and here we have product sales. Then down here we're gonna say table dot add widget table row. So we need to call this here. I'm gonna say self dot okay, right here we need to from Kivy dot clock import clock. Then here we're gonna say clock dot schedule once. I say self dot I'm gonna say comma 0.1. So we're gonna close here. Down here we're gonna say comma star hugs. Okay, so here we should say assets images. So let me just copy this. Then I'm gonna paste it here and here. So let me run this again. Still are not getting our images. Assets. Okay, down here I'm gonna say box layout. Orientation is gonna be vertical. Canvas dot before. So let me just copy this one here. Get rid of this, and this is going to be white. Spacing, I'm gonna put it at 10 display pixels. So is our padding. Let's give it a size and y. We're gonna set it to none. Then the height, we're gonna set it to 170 display pixels. We should give this a radius of 5,5,5,5. Right. Inside here, we're gonna put an MD label. The text is going to be income summary. Should copy this because we're gonna add a bottom. We're gonna add a line at the bottom of this MD label. So let me just type this inside. Okay. Income summary. Font style is going to be title. Row is going to be, let's put it at medium. then bold is going to be true. Underneath this MD label, I'm gonna put a box layout. Then I'll give a spacing and set it to 10 display pixels. Then I'm gonna add 2 box layouts inside. This one I'm gonna give it an ID of income summary chart. Okay, let's just look at our dashboard image real quick. Next to our income summary, we have that's a month and the year. Okay, let's just go back to this. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a box layout here. Then we're gonna say size int y is set to none, and the height is set to 30 display pixels, right? So we're gonna cut this and paste it here. This we're gonna give it a spacing of 10 display pixels. So we're gonna tap this inside. We're gonna copy it, then paste it below here. This one is going to be root dot, let's just say current month. So this one is going to be label. Just say row is going to be small. Then H align is going to be right. So we need to create this one inside our dashboard.py file. So right here we're gonna say is equals to here we're gonna say from Kivy dot properties import string property. Then I'm gonna say December 2024. Let's just try to run this real quick. Okay, so it's appearing down here. So let's going back to our dashboard.kv file. So if you look at our image, right, you can see that we have this chart here, and then we have these. So what we're gonna do is, like, when we put the ID here, right, so our chart is gonna take all of this space, then the other box layout is gonna contain these. So let's work on putting these. Okay, so here we should say assets images. So let me just copy this, then I'm gonna paste it here and here. So let me run this again. Still are not getting our images. Assets Okay, down here, I'm gonna say box layout. Orientation is gonna be vertical. Canvas dot before. So let me just copy this one here. Get rid of this, and this is going to be white. Spacing, I'm gonna put it at 10 display pixels. So is our padding. Let's give it a size and y. We're gonna set it to none. Then the height, we're gonna set it to 170 display pixels. We should give this a radius of 5,5,5,5. Right. Inside here, we're gonna put an MD label. The text is going to be income summary. Should copy this because we're gonna add a bottom. We're gonna add a line at the bottom of this MD label. So let me just type this inside. Okay. Income summary. Font style is going to be title. Row is going to be, let's put it at medium. Then bold is going to be true. Underneath this MD label, I'm gonna put a box layout. Then I'll give a spacing and set it to 10 display pixels. Then I'm gonna add 2 box layouts inside. This one I'm gonna give it an ID of income summary chart. Okay, let's just look at our dashboard image real quick. Next to our income summary, we have that's a month and the year. Okay, let's just go back to this. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a box layout here. Then we're gonna say size int y is set to none, and the height is set to 30 display pixels, right? So we're gonna cut this and paste it here. This we're gonna give it a spacing of 10 display pixels. So we're gonna tap this inside. We're gonna copy it, then paste it below here. This one is going to be root dot, let's just say current month. So this one is going to be label just say row is going to be small, then h align is going to be right. So we need to create this one inside our dashboard.py file. So right here we're gonna say is equals to here we're gonna say from Kivy dot properties import string property. I'm gonna say December 2024. Let's just try to run this real quick. Okay, so it's appearing down here. So let's going back to our dashboard.kv file. So if you look at our image, right, you can see that we have this chart here, and then we have these. So what we're gonna do is, like, when we put the ID here, right, so our chart is gonna take all of this space, then the other box layout is gonna contain these. So let's work on putting these. EF then this other one is going to be zero zero 96C7. We have operational. Let's change this to operational. Here we have six two administrative. Then here we have 66C2A5. And this is going to be, so these are employee related expenses. So we just say employees. So root total expenses then here is going to be expenses summary chart, expenses summary, and this one I'm gonna control D. Total expenses. So let's rerun this. Okay. So right here we're gonna put a comment, sales summary. So we're gonna copy this, then we're gonna paste it below here. Now this is expenses summary. Down here we're gonna get rid of the size int y, and let's run this. Okay, this is looking okay. I'm gonna copy this, then paste it here. This is going to be sales summary together. Right here we're gonna say we should put a drop down menu down here, because if you look at our sales summary, right, we have this drop down image, not drop down image, I mean drop down widget. So this is gonna contain weekly, monthly, and yearly. So we're just gonna make that real quick. Let's go back to our dashboard and say box layout. Let's put a float layout. Then we're gonna say size int x is going to be none, and our width is going to be, just say, 80 display pixels. Inside we're gonna put an MD icon. Our icon is going to be chevron down. Theme, text, color is going to be custom. Text color is going to be pause int. Center X going to be, let's put it at 0.1, and center Y going to be positioned at 0.5. Down here we're gonna put a spinner next to it. Text is going to be weekly. Values are going to be weekly, monthly, and yearly. Font size is going to be 11 SP, 11 scalable pixels. Bold is going to be true. Sync width is going to be true, same as height. I'm gonna say color is 0,0,0,1. So the color is going to be black. Option class, I'm gonna say factory.sp. So if you go to our app folder and open the init.py file, right, here is our sp. It's inheriting from spinner options. So let's go back to our dashboard.kv file. And underneath here, we're gonna say background color going to be transparent. So background normal, just gonna put these, and this one's going to be background down. So let's just run this and see how it looks. Okay. We need to add a position hint here. Okay. This is looking okay. I'm gonna say sales summary chart. So since we're gonna be using these spinners a lot in our system, right? So we're just gonna take this and create a custom widget. I'm just gonna copy here, then navigate to our widgets folder. I think I'm just gonna put it under pop-ups. Like, and down here, we just do this. Let's just say custom drop down and paste this. Let me just get rid of this. Here we're gonna say root dot text, and this is going to be root dot values. Yeah, I think it'll be fine like this. Then here we're gonna say class custom drop down. It's gonna inherit from a float layout. I'm gonna say text is going to be a string property. Values, it should be a list property. What else do I need? So let's say you want to use this custom widget in the future, right? You can add this color, root.color, and other options. You just have to tweak it. For now, we're just gonna use these two. I think we're gonna add a callback. Let's say on text validate, right? But right now we're not gonna do that now. For now, we just want to see the text and our values, so we're just gonna keep it like this. So let me just go here and import it up here. Then see if everything is working. Import custom drop down widgets dot pops dot just to be sure. So down here we're gonna say size and x going to be none. Then width is going to be set to 80 display pixels. Text is going to be weekly, and values are going to be weekly, monthly, and yearly. So let's just run this and see if our widget is okay. Okay, so here's our widget. So from now on, whenever we want to put a drop down, we're just gonna do this instead of putting many lines of code every time. So now we're gonna go to our dashboard.py file, right? Then we're gonna make sure every time we run this, our charts are displayed on our dashboard screen. So here, underneath here, I'm gonna say define show income chart self. Let me just put pause here. Okay, we say amounts. Our amounts are going to be in a list, right? So we're just gonna put random numbers. Say 700, 1700, 400, and 800. Right. Then we're gonna say our colors. Our colors are going to be, so the first one is going to be HDA0CB. So we're just gonna put these colors in the same order we put them. So this is the first one, second one, third one, and need to get rid of this. Then this one's gonna be 7. 48 CAE 4. Then we're gonna, this one gonna be 8D 8A 8C. And we're gonna say explode. So this is what, okay, let's look at our image, right? As you can see that on our charts, right, it's sort of like they exploded outwards, so that you can actually see an individual showing of information. So all our explodes, we're gonna put them 0.1, 0.1, comma 0.1, 0.1, 1 2 3, 0.14. So we're gonna say we need to import from numpy, let's just say, okay, so we're gonna import numpy as np. We're gonna say from scipy dot interpolate import make interp spline here. Then we're gonna say import matplotlib dot pyplot as plot. I'm gonna say from Kivy garden and dot matplotlib dot backend Kivy import as fck. Okay, so let's go back here. So we're gonna say plt dot figure. Here we're gonna say 1. So we're gonna have 3 charts, right? So so we're gonna give these charts 3 different numbers. So one is going to be 1 2 3, so that they don't override each other. Then so 1 comma, I'm gonna say fig size. I say 4,4, and DPI I'm gonna set it to 100. Then we're gonna say plt dot tlf, then plt dot pi. Inside here we're gonna say amounts, comma, explode going to be explode here, comma, then we're gonna say colors is going to be colors, comma, shadow is going to be true, start angle is going to be, let's say, 80. Then text props is going to be, this one I'm gonna say font size is going to be 9. Then color we're gonna say 555555. Then we're gonna say self dot ideas dot income summary chart dot clear widgets. Then here we're gonna say add widget. Said here we're gonna say fck plt dot gcf. Okay, so I'm just gonna call this function inside this get popular products function. Self dot show income chart. Okay, so here's what our graph looks like, right? So right here we give different colors for the, that's the commission. So let me just try and fix this. Dashboard.py, where do we find our commission? Commission. So let's copy this and paste it down here. Then this one is going to be show expenses chart. Amounts, we can keep the amounts the same, you just have to change the colors. First color here is going to be 66C2A5, right? And the second one is going to be FC8D62. Third one is going to be 0096C7. And the last one is going to be FEFC38. This one is going to be expenses summary, same as here. Let me duplicate this. Okay, so down here we need to change this number. This number is going to be 2. So let's rerun this. Okay, so now we have different charts with different colors. So now let's work on the sales summary before we move to the inventory window, inventory screen. Okay, define show sales chart. So right now we're going to get rid of this plus and say x. X is going to be a numpy array, right? We're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we're gonna say this is going to be cells, right? We're gonna say cells is equals to np dot, still an np array, right? Inside here, we're just gonna generate some random numbers. We're gonna say 12, 32, 4, 17, 54, 12, 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers, right? So right now we're just gonna create a right. We're gonna say x underscore smoke is going to be np dot line space. Inside you're gonna say x dot min comma x dot max comma 200. Cells smooth is going to be making tips spline. I'm gonna say y comma cells, then here is going to be x smooth. I'm gonna say plot dot figure. So this one is going to be the figure 3. Then fig size is going to be 6 comma, let's say 3 at first. Then if it's not looking okay, we're gonna change it to 4. Then our DPI, we're gonna set it to 100. Plt dot clf. So here we're gonna say plt dot grid, right? Then inside the grid we're gonna say color, I'm gonna say EA, comma line style, line width going to be 1, and axis is going to be y. Then we're gonna say plt dot plot x smooth comma sales say color is going to be 007 ACC. Line width is going to be 1, and let's put marker size. Marker size is going to be 2. Then we're gonna say plt dot x ticks. I'm gonna say x, right, comma. Then you're gonna say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Comma. Then we're gonna give it a font size of 9, and color is going to be and then our white text gonna just have font size is equals to 9, and color is going to be then let's just cover this. Here it's going to be cells. Oh, we didn't code this function. Oh, okay. So here should be cells. Let's see if this worked. Okay. So what we're gonna do next is we're just gonna get rid of these borders here. So underneath here, I'm gonna say AX is equals to plt dot gca, like this. Then we're gonna say AX dot ins. Then the top one, right? Then here we're gonna say left and bottom. Let me just run this. Okay. So I think we're just gonna leave it like this. So looking at our image, right? So our inventory screen is made up of the first box layout is a horizontal box layout. It has a label, a search bar, and a button. The second one is this table head and the table below it. Inside here, we're gonna say cd views. In here, we're gonna say Python create screen.py. Then we're gonna name our screen inventory. Okay, so now our screen has been created. So now we're just gonna close this and open our inventory file and open inventory.kv. So we're gonna give this box layout a padding of 10 display pixels. Then we're gonna say converse dot before, then color RGBA. We're gonna give this a white background. Then I'm gonna say rounded rectangle. And say pause self dot pause. Size is going to be self dot size, and our radius is going to be 5,5,5,5. Right. So in here we're gonna put a box layout. I'm gonna give it a spacing of 10 display pixels. I'm gonna give it a size int y, which we're going to set to none, and the height is going to be 30 display pixels. So inside here we're gonna put an MD label, and the text is going to be inventory. Font style is going to be title. Raw is going to be, and bold is going to be true. Also, we're gonna add a box layout. Right. We're gonna give it a padding of our left and right padding. We're gonna set it to 10 display pixels, and top to bottom padding, we're gonna say 2,5 display pixels, and spacing is going to be 10 display pixels. And let's just copy this and paste it down here. Table properly. Then this color is going to, we're just gonna put RGBA. I'm gonna say F5, F5, F5. Inside you're gonna put an MD icon. Icon is going to be search. Then theme, text, color, we're gonna set it to custom. Then our text color, we're gonna set it to 0,0,0,0.6. Then we're gonna give this a pause int. I'm gonna say center X, I'm gonna say 0.5, then center Y going to be 0.5, and we're gonna put this MD icon inside the float layout. I'm gonna say size int x going to be none, and the width going to be self dot height. Then we just type this inside. Then next to the float layout, we're going to add a text field. Then our ID is going to be search int text is going to be search multi-line going to be false. Font size is going to be 11 sp. So this text field, right, if you go into our widgets and our text field .py, so this text field, right, is just it's inheriting from the Kivy text input. So we just did this so that we don't have to repeat all this code inside our Python file or Kivy files. So underneath here, we're gonna say gonna put a box layout. Before we go any further, we need to add, okay, here's our mouse. We need to add an MD icon button here. Our icon is going to be plus. I think we should put this inside the float layout also. So I'm just gonna copy this and paste it down here. So here we're gonna give it a background. Let me just copy this. Our radius is going to be self dot. Then here let me just say with this color. Okay. Theme text color, we're going to set it to custom. Text color is going to be white. Then we're gonna add a position hint. Then on press, I say root dot open add model. So we haven't created this function yet, but we're gonna create it in a minute. So let me just put it in the inventory.py file. say self, then pass for now. So you're gonna say size int y. I'm gonna set it to none, and our height we're gonna set it to 30 display pixels, and spacing I'm gonna set it to 10 display pixels. Down here I'm gonna put in MD label, right? I'm gonna say size int x. I'm gonna set it to none, and the width I'm gonna set it to 60 display pixels. Then I'm gonna say we're just gonna copy this. Let's look at our image first. So we have any space for an image, right? Then we have an ID, code, SKU, blah blah blah. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So now so right here we're gonna say this is going to be 0.1. Our text is equal to first one, I believe it's ID. Then we're gonna say font style is going to be label. Row is going to be medium. Color is going to be 8A8 D8C, and bold is going to be true. So I'm just gonna copy. So here it's going to be code. Here it's going to be SKU. Then here is going to be product. Then quantity, VAT, cost price. Okay. Quantity, cost, and here is going to be price. So if you go to our any.py file, right, we didn't import this inventory screen. So right here, you're gonna say import inventory views dot inventory dot inventory. If you go to our home.kv file, you need to change this to inventory, just like this. So if you go back here, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So this can be 0.3. So looking at our image, right, we also have space for an icon here. So let's go back here. Then we're gonna say box layout size int x. Gonna set it to none, and our width going to be soft dot height. Here we're gonna add a box layout. Inside this box layout, we're gonna put a. Let's go back to our dashboard.kv, and just copy this. This here is going to be inventory list. So let's just run this and see if it's looking okay. Okay, so we need to take this one and move it out of this search box, and we need to give this search box a color, because we added an icon here in the search box. So first things first, we need to go to our home.kv file, warehouse, icons, warehouse. It's warehouse and warehouse. Okay, if you go to our button widgets and button here we should say root dot text. Okay, so if you go to our inventory now, let's fix this. So we need to change this icon to magnify, and we need to shift tab this one here. So let's run it again. Okay, this is looking good. So now we're just gonna work on the columns of this table right here. So we're gonna go to the inventory.py and we're gonna create a function. I say define get inventory. So we're gonna say let's just say products. Let's go to our dashboard.py py file, and we're just going to copy this. Okay, so we have id called SKU, so we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 3 4. So here we have price, cost, quantity. Here we're just going to say product, SKU, code, and this one is going to be ID. So here let's say I001. You're just gonna add random numbers. You're gonna say, let's just add product quantity 35, VAT, let's put it at cost, let's say 1110, price 170. I'm gonna say code, SKU, product, quantity, VAT, quantity, product, SKU, code. Here it's going to be inventory, list. Okay, we're not gonna code this one just yet. Let me just do this. Just say so that we just get different images. T-shirt. White t-shirt is JPG. Then I'm gonna put blue jeans JPG. So what we're gonna do is, right, we need to create the table row, right? The way we did with the let's go back to our widgets. In the tables.py file, the same way we did with this most popular tab, right? So what we're gonna do down here is, let's just set a line here. Then we're gonna say inventory tab. So let's go to our inventory.kv, right? So we're gonna copy from here to here. Then we go to our tables.py. Then we paste it here. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna say so we're gonna change this to 65 display pixels. Then we're gonna add some padding. Gonna say 0 on the left, 0 on top, 0 on the left side, and 5 display pixels at the bottom. Then we're gonna say what we're gonna do is we want to make this inventory tab clickable. So we're gonna say update. Let's call it update callback, right? It's going to be root dot callback self. Then we're gonna say converse dot before color, say RGBA. Let's just say C4, C4, C4. I'm gonna say rounded rectangle. And say pause going to be soft dot pause. Size is going to be soft dot size. Radius is going to be 5,5,5,5, and source going to be root dot avatar. So we need to copy this right here and paste it down here. Let's just type it inside. You're gonna say width is equals to 60. It's going to be box layout. We need to get rid of this. Okay, we have a line at the bottom. Okay, so we need to get rid of this. Let's just use the same gray we used. It's used before, 8D, 8A, 8C. This one is just going to be white. Here we're gonna say root dot id. This one is going to be root dot code, root dot sku, root dot product, root dot quantity. Root dot cost, root dot price. Right, so here the width, we're gonna change it to 30 display pixels, and this is going to be a float layout. I said here we're gonna put an MD icon button. So let's go to our inventory.kv. I'm just going to copy this, then paste it down here. Our icon is going to be delete outline. This one is going to be then this one is going to be root dot delete callback self. So let's just copy this. Here it's going to be inventory tab. So we have here we have ID, then code, SKU, product, VAT, cost, and price. You're gonna have update callback, and this is going to be an object property. Let's get rid of this one. Let's go back to inventory.py file. Here is going to be okay, so it was imported here. Fine. Let's see if we can code this here. gonna say self dot get inventory. So let's run this. String line 0. Okay, we forgot to close this here. Okay, oh, it's now working perfectly. Let's go to our inventory page. Okay, so here we're gonna say this is gonna inherit from button behavior. So let's run it again. Hmm? Okay, let's redo this again. This should be on press. So after fixing this, I think I'm just gonna take a break because I'm starting to make a lot of mistakes. What? Inventory tab is no attribute quantity. CRUD quantity. Okay. Okay. My inventory is looking okay. So we just have to make these in. Let's check our inventory image. So the text is in black. So let's just change this to black. Get rid of this and this. Okay. If we go back to our inventory.py file, right? So we're gonna add update callback. Going to be self dot open update model, and this one is going to be self dot delete underscore product. So we need to create these models, right? So for now, let me just define delete product and just say pass. So we're gonna put comments here, right? This is going to be open models, right? This one is going to be delete. So down here we're gonna have add and update. So let's navigate to our models.py file. It's inside our widgets folder. So we're gonna say, we're gonna call it inventory model, right? I'm gonna say size int y, we're gonna set it to none. All right, we're gonna set it to 620 display pixels. Background, we're gonna set it to none, nothing. And our background underscore color is going to be invisible. It's going to be 0,0,0,0, right? Inside here, we're going to put an anchor layout. I'm going to give it a padding of, let's just say, let's wait for now. Let's say anchor X is going to be in the center. And we're going to say box layout. Then our orientation is going to be vertical. Our size int X, we're gonna set it to none, and our width is going to be 400 display pixels. We're gonna give it a padding of 10 display pixels, and the spacing of 10 display pixels also. I'm gonna say canvas dot before color, and rounded rectangle, position will be self dot pause, size is going to be self dot size, and our radius is going to be 5,5,5,5. Inside here we're gonna have a box layout. So say size int y is going to be none. Our height is going to be 35 display pixels. Then when I put a box layout here, then when I navigate to our inventory.kv file, so we're gonna copy this and come back to our models.py file and paste it down here. So we're gonna get rid of this background color, and our icon color is going to be let's put 8D8A8C. So down here, let's just say class inventory model view pass. Then in our inventory.py file, we're gonna say add product, going to be inventory tab, inventory model, so add product dot open. So let's run this and see if this works. Oh, okay. So this one needs to be delete callback. Okay, this is looking good. So this icon is going to be close. Then when I have another box layout here, and then when I say spacing, going to be 10 display pixels. Let's add a MD label here. I'm gonna give this MD label an ID of model type. And then text will be add product font style is going to be title, row is going to be medium, bold is going to be true. H align, let's just align this to the center. H align is going to be center. So let's give this a size int int y, when I set it to none, and our height is going to be 30 display pixels. Then inside this box layout, we're going to before we do that, let's just give this an orientation of vertical. So we're just gonna copy. Let's just copy this. Let's create some space here, and I'm gonna paste it here. Tab it inside. So I'm gonna get rid of this, and spacing we're gonna put it at 5. We're gonna get rid of padding. Then this is going to be 30. Height, and this is going to be size in y. Here we're gonna put okay. In here we put an MD label. Text is going to be code. Font style is going to be label. All is going to be medium. Bold is going to be true. And we're gonna give this a size int x of none, and our width is going to be 60 display pixels. Then we're gonna put a text field, give it an ID of code. Multi-line is going to be false. Hint text is going to be product code ... So we're gonna copy this and paste it 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So here we have code. Here we're gonna put SKU. Here is going to be product. So product, let's just leave the code to be, so you can actually input numbers and characters in there. Same with the SKU and product. So here is going to be product name, here it's going to be quantity, then here is going to be quantity, product, quantity, then we're gonna say input filter is going to be int. Here we're gonna have VAT, VAT amount, then this one we're gonna put input filter and set it to float. Then this one is going to be cost, so we need to put VAT here, cost. This one is going to be a float also. Yeah, here we're gonna put price. Input filter is going to be float, because these are monetary values, monetary figures. So underneath here we need to add let's just copy this and paste it down here. So here is going to be image then here we're gonna put a label. Get rid of this size syntax. I'm gonna get rid of this, keep that one. The idea will be avatar. Then underneath you're gonna put a float layout. Size int x, I'm gonna set it to none, and the width I'm gonna set it to self dot height. I'm gonna go back to our inventory, then we're gonna pick up this MD icon button. So this is going to be file outline. Okay, so here when I say clause, then this one is going to be price. This one is going to be cost, VAT, quantity, product, this one is going to be SKU. Then we have code, avatar, and I believe we're gonna need an ID. So ID, avatar, code, SKU, product, quantity, yeah. Okay. So down here, I'm going to say define what we're gonna say is on code, right? Then we're gonna say do self instance then code. So what we just did with this function is that whenever we send something to this code variable inside our inventory model, it's gonna act on something. So what we want to do here is whenever we fill in this variable, right, it's gonna change our model ID and our button icon. Then it's gonna fill out the code text field with a number, the number which we can use to edit the inventory, the product that we have in our inventory, right? So here we're gonna say self dot ideas dot code dot text is equals to code. Right. Then what we also want to do is gonna do self dot ideas dot model title dot text is going to be update product, and self dot ideas dot what did you call this one? Just say ID model button. This one, okay, let's just fix this one first, then we're gonna deal with the other one. So model model button dot icon is going to be update. What else needs to be updated here? This is going to be root dot callback, then we're gonna pass in self. So we're gonna copy this, then paste it to vehicle 5. So here is going to be SKU, here is going to be product, then after product we have quantity. So we're gonna say on quantity, we're gonna pass in quantity, and this ID is going to be quantity also. Then after quantity we have VAT. So after VAT we have cost, price, and close. So just copy this and paste it 2 times. So on VAT, then on cost, then on price, so this one is going to be on close, but here we're gonna do solve dot dismiss. So now we're going to work on our file chooser. Control Z. Here we're gonna say define init comma keyword arguments. I'm gonna say super dot init and in here we're gonna say self dot file manager is equals to md file manager. Here we're gonna say color is going to be this one is going to be, this one is wrong, color and put a comma here and a comma here. So when I say select path is equals to self dot select path comma then exit manager. So down here we're gonna say define exit manager self dot file manager dot close. Then here we're gonna say star args. Here we're gonna say self dot file manager dot open like this. So here it's file manager dot show, not dot open. So now we want to define select port. Here we're gonna say port. Down here we're gonna say self dot ideas dot avatar dot text is equals to just like this. Then we're gonna say self dot exit manager or we can just pass in self just like this. I believe inventory model is okay. Let me just test it out. Okay, let's go to inventory and let's press here. Okay, you just say images. Okay, so this is working perfectly. So now we're going to work in the inventory.py file and see if we can. Okay, we need to add some padding in our backgrounds because this text is closely. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna say padding and to be 10 display pixels and 0. So I'm just gonna copy this and paste it here and here. So let's run this. Okay, this is looking okay. So now let's go to our inventory.py file. So here we're gonna say add product dot callback is equals to dot add product. Then inside here we're gonna say define gonna say do self, then we're gonna say instance. Then down here we're gonna say avatar is equals to instance dot IDs dot avatar dot text. So then we say code is equals to instance dot IDs dot code dot text. Then we move to SKU. Instance dot IDs dot SKU dot text. And then we just select here and copy this, place, and Control D, Control C, price. So we need to get rid of these, right? So here we're gonna say if code is equals to, if code is empty or SKU is empty or product or quantity or VAT or cost is equals to empty or price is equal to empty. I'm gonna say instance dot IDs. Let's check the models. I believe we coded model error. Should be somewhere right at the bottom. Yeah, model error. So paste model error dot text is equals to building or required fields. Then here we're gonna say instance dot IDs dot color is equals to red. Here we're gonna say else. So here we're gonna say instance dot close is going to be, let's just say close. So here, right, on this instance dot close, we open our model down at the bottom right, it's gonna populate this close variable, and when this close variable is populated, the model view is gonna close with the self.dismiss function. Then right here at the top, right, we need to put here we need to put what you call it. I'm gonna say self dot add product is going to be an empty list. Then self dot update product is going to be an empty list. Then self dot delete product, I'm gonna set it to none. Right, so here we're gonna say self dot add product is equals to, I'm gonna say, yes, we're gonna give avatar. So let me just copy this code. Okay, here it should be equals. This one is going to be old. This one is going to be SKU. This one is going to be product. This one is going to be quantity. This one is going to be VAT. This one is going to be cost. And this one is going to be price. So then we remove this comma. Then we're gonna say add product is equals to confirm pop-up and add product dot title. So add product dot title is going to be are you sure you want to add this product? Then add product dot callback going to be self dot add product underscore callback. Then we're gonna say add product dot open. Here we're gonna say define is gonna take self and so let's just copy these and paste them down here. This one is going to be self dot add product 0. So I'm gonna say self dot add product, right? So here is going to be 1. This one is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to copy this then paste it down here. Here is going to be update. This one is going to be then here we're gonna give an ID. So an ID will be instance.id. So here we're gonna give an ID here and say so this one is going to be ID, then this one is going to be 1, then this one 2, 3, here we're just gonna control these two, then say update. This one is going to, okay, this is fine. Are you sure you want to update this product? So let me just check something here before we test it out. Wait, this should be root, because if you say self, we're going to be passing an instance of the MD icon button. So we should say root. So we pass the model, the inventory model. Okay. Let's check it out. Instance.ideas.product. Don't have product. Okay, let me check here. Price, IDs, price, cost, quantity, product. So we didn't change here. This should work fine now. Okay, so we need to move this one to the center. Where is our model error? I say H align center. So here we're gonna say and tab. Okay. So now we need to make sure if we click this, right, open model takes one position argument, but two were given. Let's go back here. So this is going to be instance. And we're gonna say update product. going to be inventory model. So update product dot id is going to be instance dot id. So I'll just copy here, Control C, and paste it a couple times. So this one is going to be called SKU product quantity VAT. So it should be cost and price. This one should be update. This should be callback is equals to self dot update products. So let's get rid of this. Then we say update product dot open. Then we get rid of this pass. So now let's run it. Okay, so let's open this inventory. Okay, this is looking okay. This is looking good. So after sorting out the open update model, right? We need to work on the delete product. So we're gonna scroll down here, and we're gonna say, so this one should be self, comma, instance, right? Then here, I'm gonna say self dot delete product is equals to instance, right? So for now we can just say instance dot id, right? Then we're gonna say delete product is equals to confirm pop-up delete product dot title is equals to are you sure you want to delete this product? And when I say delete product dot callback is going to be self dot delete product. Here we're just gonna say callback. Let's just copy this. Then I'm gonna say delete product dot open. Down here we're gonna say define self args, then plus. So you're gonna do this, okay? Once you press this check MD icon button, and once you fix the backend, this should delete. But for now, it's just gonna not gonna do anything because we set the function to pass, the callback function to pass. So if you do this, nothing happens. But then if you do this, you just canceling the action. So now I believe this is looking okay. We're just gonna move on to the other screens. I think the next one we're just gonna do purchases. Then we just gonna go after purchases, customers, suppliers, then income and expenses, then users. After users, that's when we're gonna do sales and points of sale. Then we're just gonna do the login pages. Then we're gonna end the video there. Then we're gonna make another video which we're gonna upload maybe in a week or two. And that will be sorting out the backend and just making the whole app functional. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this. We're gonna copy all of it up to here. I'm gonna copy it. Then we're just gonna open our terminal. I'm gonna say we're gonna cd into for all views. Then I'm gonna say Python create string.py, then purchases. And we're just gonna close this. So in our with our purchases, okay, here we're gonna open our purchases.py, then just paste everything down here. Then here we're gonna say we're gonna control D this. Then it's gonna be add purchase. Then we're gonna do the same here. Then it's gonna be update purchase. This is going to be delete purchase. This is gonna be get purchases. We're gonna do the same here. Then it's gonna be purchases. So we're gonna get rid of this information of this dummy data. So for now we're just gonna fix everything. Then we're gonna deal with the dummy data afterwards. This one is going to be purchases list. Here we're gonna just control D this. Then we're gonna change it to purchase. Then it's gonna be delete purchase. This one is going to be add purchase. Update purchase. Going to be add purchase callback. Update purchase. So here let's import this. Here I'm just gonna So I'm just gonna have this dummy data available in the template that we're gonna to download. So I've just pasted this dummy data, right? I'll make sure I'll have it available in the template that we are using, right? Or you can just pause the video and copy everything. You can just copy one of this, then the rest of it is not really important. So I'm just using it so that everything is just gonna look okay. So here, right, we have an ID. We don't have an avatar for purchases. We have an ID. Here it's gonna be date. And time, product, then quantity. Okay, it's fine. Discount, amount, then supplier. This one should be just okay. Purchases tab, right? So let's get rid of this. We don't need this. We don't need these. So let's go here and import our newly created screen. So I'll say import purchases, then views dot purchases dot purchases. So then we're gonna go to our home.kv and we do have purchases right here. Purchases tab. So let's go to tables, right? So we're just gonna copy all of this. Let's start here. And then here we're gonna say purchases tab. So we are not going to need this. So let's get rid of this image. Open images. We need purchases. So looking at our image, we have date, time, then product. So here it's going to be date, time, product is okay. So after product, we have quantity, discount, amount, and customer. So here it's going to be count, amount, and customer. Here we're just gonna copy it. So here's gonna be date, time, discount, amount, customer. So in here, we're just gonna get rid of this size syntaxes so that everything is gonna be distributed evenly inside our pages tab. Okay. So let's go to our pages.kv file, right? We're gonna need our inventory.kv file. We're going to copy everything. Okay. Control C. Right. So this is going to be purchases list. This one is going to be supplier. Let me get rid of this. This is going to be amount. Get rid of this. This is going to be discount. And we get rid of this. Quantity is okay. We just need to get rid of this. And this. This is going to be time. This is going to be date. Okay. Then I get rid of this. This is going to be purchases. So now we need to work on our inventory model. Okay. So we're just gonna do this. Then paste it down here. I think we should just put this one is going to be purchases model. Then we're gonna copy these from here to here. Need to get rid of this. We don't need the file manager, so we need to get rid of everything here. So here we don't have code, right? So it's going to be on date. So here is going to be update purchase. Then on time productive. So this one is going to be discount. This one is going to be amount, and this one is going to be supplier. Okay, fine, this should be supplier. Tables, this should be supplier. Root dot, this should be supplier. So let's go back to our in purchases.py and import this. So this is going to be date, time, product, and this one is going to be discount, amount, then supplier. So we need to get rid of this. So this is going to be date. Time. This one might be a little bit tricky. Yeah, okay, fine. This is going to be product. Quantity, this one is going to be so this one is going to be supply, right? So we need to get rid of this avatar and fix this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to do the same here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mm, this is working. Okay. We need to fix this one. We need to create the purchases model. Purchases model. We have it. So let's go to our models.py file. Then we need to start editing the KV code. So the first one is going to be date, right? Which is what is this? Control D. This is going to be date. This one this is going to be a name D. Label. So you need these two. Text is going to be let's just say font style is going to be label. Row is going to be small. Here we're gonna put in a float layout. Size int x, we're gonna set it to none, and our width is going to be self dot height. We're gonna add an MD icon button the icon is going to be calendar. Then we're gonna say theme text color is going to be custom. Row is going to be text color is going to be 0,0,0,0.6. Pause hint is going to be center X 0.5 and center Y going to be 0.5. Then when I say on press, I'm going to say root dot show date picker, right? So we don't have this function just yet, but we're going to implement it later. So in the next one, we're going to say control D time. Then we're going to copy what we have here. Let's just copy this. This one is going to be time. This one is going to be clock outline show time picker. After this, we have our product. We have quantity. Then we have discount. Received as discount. Then we're gonna, after discount, we have amount. Paid to supplier. Then after this, we're gonna have I think supplier. Yeah, should have supplier. Yeah, supplier. I'm gonna put custom drop down icon is going to be chevron down. Text is going to be select supplier. Values going to be let's say supplier 1, supplier 2, supplier 3. Then we need to get rid of this from here to here. Let's just delete this. Okay, what seems to be the issue here? Date purchase, supply instance to supplier. Self.ideas to supply.text is equals to supplier. So if we go back to our custom drop down, right, we're gonna give it an ID of supplier. So let's run this again. Purchases. So now our supplier is being there, so and we don't have an error. So now we're going to fix these two, so that if we click this one, we can be able to select a date. We're gonna get a calendar. And if you click this one, we're gonna get a time widget. Then we're gonna select our time. So for now, if we do this, okay, this is working. Let's try this. So okay, fill in all required fields. So let's go back to our purchases.py file, and where is add purchase. Okay, so now supplier, right, we're gonna set it to, if it's select supplier dot. Let's just copy this, and we're gonna paste it here. So we didn't taste this also. Okay, so this is fine. So now we just need to work on these two. So let's go to our models down here. So underneath you're gonna say define show date picker. So we're gonna say date picker is equal to md model date picker. Date picker dot find on okay equals to self dot on wait okay. Then I'm just gonna copy this, and this is going to be on console. That will be safe self dot on date console. So here we're gonna say define on date console. Gonna say self instance date picker dot and I'm gonna say define on date okay. Then it's going to be self comma. Let me just do this. And when I say self dot IDS dot date dot text is equals to string instance of date picker dot get date. Then we're just gonna copy this and paste it down here. So we need to copy this and paste it down here. We're gonna maybe time let's see. Here we should say date picker dot open here time picker dot open. Okay, let's press OK. So this should be time. I believe everything is working now. Here's our time. Here's our date. Right, if you open our popups.py, right, when we give this custom widget an ID of supplier, right, when we give it an ID of supplier in our purchases model, right, and we set the text to supplier, the text is select supplier, right. When you open the purchases model, right, so when we were checking if the purchases model, right, was still select supplier, right, even if we changed this spinner text to supplier 1 or 2 or 3, right, this custom widget was just gonna see if this supplier was still set to, let's open our models, this supplier was still set to select supplier, so it was always gonna see this text, right, and this text is part of this text. So when you wanted to check if this is now supplier 1 or supplier 2 or supplier 3, right, let's open our pop-ups, right, go and access it. So what we have to do is put an ID here and call it spinner. Then if you go to our pages.py, right, you're gonna see remove text, so it's gonna be instance.ids.supplier dot ids dot spinner dot text, and we need to copy this and we need to put it here also. So if we run this, let's go to purchases, right, say add here, you just say okay. If we do this, right, it's gonna say fill in all required fields, but now if we do this, you see now everything is working okay, right. So let's see if you try it here. Let's check this out. So this pages window is working. So from here we're gonna do customers, and customers is going to be the same as suppliers, so we're going to do these ones at the same time, and that's how we're gonna also fix the income and expenses screen also, because they look alike. We're just gonna change a few details in there. So let's go back to our text editor. Right, if you open our popups.py, right, when you give this custom widget an ID of supplier, right, when you give it an ID of supplier in our purchases model, right, and we set the text to supplier, the text is select supplier, right. When you open the purchases model, right, so when we were checking if the purchases model, right, was still select supplier, right, even if we changed this spinner text to supplier 1 or 2 or 3, right, this custom widget was just gonna see if this supplier was still set to, let's open our models, this supplier was still set to select supplier, so it was always gonna see this text, right, and this text is part of this text. So when you wanted to check if this is now supplier 1 or supplier 2 or supplier 3, right, let's open our pop-ups, right, go and access it. So what we have to do is put an ID here and call it spinner. Then if you go to our pages.py, right, you're gonna see remove text, so it's gonna be instance.ids.supplier dot ids dot spinner dot text, and we need to copy this. And we need to put it here also. So if we run this, let's go to purchases, right? Say add here. You just say okay. To do this, right, it's gonna say fill in all required fields. But now if we do this, you see now everything is working okay, right? So let's see if we try it here. Let's check this out. So this pages window is working. So from here we're gonna do customers, and customers is going to be the same as suppliers. So we're going to do these ones at the same time, and that's how we're gonna also fix the income and expenses screen also, because they look alike. We're just gonna change a few details in there. So let's go back to our text editor. So let's get rid of inventory.kv. So let's open our terminal, right? And when I say, so yeah, I'm still in the views folder. We're gonna say Python create string.py customers. Then we're gonna do suppliers. Okay. So let's go to our init.py. I'm going to register, import customers bills dot customers dot customers. Then we're gonna do the same for suppliers. Bills dot suppliers dot suppliers. Let's save this and go to our home.kv file. Here we're gonna call this customers, and this one's going to be suppliers. Let's get rid of this image. Let's look for customers. So what we're gonna do is we're going to open up pages.kv file. Then we're gonna copy everything up to here. Then we're going to open our customers.kv file. Then we're going to paste it here. Here we're gonna edit it and set it to customers list. Then the year is going to be customers. Look at our image, right? We have an ID name, phone, email address, contact person. Then if you open this, we have okay. We no longer need this. Let's open this. So we have an ID, right? After the ID, we have name, phone, name, phone, email, address, and contact person. Let's make these small caps. So let's get rid of these two. One, two, three, four, five, six. Then I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna get rid of these two. So we're going to copy this. Then we're gonna paste it in here. In here it's going to be suppliers list, and here it's going to be suppliers. So let's run this and see how it looks. To open customers, then suppliers. Okay, let's go back to our text editor. Let's get rid of what do we need here? This one we need it, this one we need it. We still need this one. Okay, so in here we're gonna copy everything up onto here, then go to suppliers.py, then paste it down here. So here we're gonna say add supplier, update supplier, delete supplier. Here it's going to be get suppliers, this is going to be suppliers. So we're gonna fix this dummy data in a second. This one is going to be suppliers list. This is going to be supplier. Delete supplier. I'm gonna fix this in a second. This one is going to be add supplier. Add supplier callback. Update supplier. It's going to update supplier callback. And this one is going to be delete supplier callback. So okay, let's just fix this real quick. Here we're gonna do this and paste this dummy data here. What you can do is you can just pause this video, right? Then just copy this part, then duplicate it many times so that it will be easy on you. So here we're gonna have this one is going to be suppliers tab. So here it's gonna have ID. This is going to be name, the supplier name, phone, email, address, then contact person. So we're not gonna need these two. Here it's going to be suppliers model. So let's go to our tables.py, and we're going to copy this and paste it underneath here. Here we're going to have name, phone, email. Okay, phone, email, address, contact person, and get rid of these two. Right, and I'm going to copy this and paste it here, and this is going to be customers tab. Right, so copy this from here to here. Here, let's just say then this we're gonna paste it twice here. So this one is going to be let me just control Z this and fix this one. This one is going to be customers tab. This one is going to be name. This one is going to be phone. This one is going to be email. This one is going to be address. And this one is going to be contact person. And we get rid of these two. Then we copy this. Then I'm gonna call this customers tab. And we're gonna paste it down here. I'm gonna call it suppliers tab. And this one is going to be suppliers tab. Right. So let's just run this real quick. Wait. So if we go to our suppliers tab, right? I'm gonna import this. So now we need to import our models, supply models. Okay, we don't have these yet, so we're gonna create them. So here it's going to be customers. We're not gonna need these. So we're gonna it's going to be name. Then here it's going to be customer. Here going to be phone. Email. Address. Contact person. Then you get rid of these two. Then you get rid of these two here. Then I'm going to copy this. Then change it to suppliers model. And this here is going to be supplier. So let's go back here. And we're gonna copy this, then paste it underneath here. This is going to be customers Here it's going to be add customer. Here it's gonna say name. This one is going to be name, and you're going to get rid of this. This one is going to be phone. This one is going to be phone also. Then we get rid of this. So we're gonna need this here. So this one is going to be email. Then this is going to be customers email address. So we're gonna paste this one here, and it's gonna say customers phone number. Let's just get rid of this. This one is going to be phone this one is going to be name. This one's going to be the in-text is going to be customer's name. So phones, okay. Email. Here we're gonna get rid of this input filter. So this is going to be customers physical address. Here it's going to be address. Then this one is going to be contact. So customers contact person. I'm gonna get rid of this input filter. So we're gonna get rid of this and this. So let's copy this and paste it underneath our customers tab. So this is going to be suppliers model. And here it's gonna say add supplier. customers premier. So here, let's just control the customer's phone number, customer's email address, customer's physical address, customer's contact person. So we're going to change this to suppliers. Okay. This is customer and this is supplier. So let's go to our suppliers.py file and import this. So we're going to copy this. Before we do this, here it's going to be name, phone, email, address, contact person. Date, so here is going to be name, so when I control D, this is going to be phone, then we control this one, it's going to be email, this one is going to be address, this one is going to be contact person. So here we're gonna get rid of these two and these two here. I'm just say control D and remove it here. And control D and remove it down here. Also gonna remove it here. If you go to our models.py, okay, this one is going to be contact person. I hope there are no errors in this code. So let's go through this real quick. Okay, looking okay. And there's only one way to find out. Let's just run it. We're doing suppliers. Okay. Our information is displayed. Let's click here. Okay. So we need to reduce the size of this widget. Okay. It's looking good. So we're gonna copy this and edit it in the customers.py file. Then we're gonna reduce the size of the models. Okay, customers.py. So let's paste it here. So this is going to be add customer. This is going to be update customer. This is going to be delete customer. This is going to be get. It's going to be get customers. This is going to be customers. So we can actually use the same dummy data here. So we're just gonna leave this dummy data just like that. Then supplier here, control D, everything. This is going to be customer. This one is going to be customers tab, and we imported from widgets.tables.py. This is going to be delete customer. We need to import this from widgets.popups.confirm popup. From widgets.popups import confirm popup. Okay. This is going to be customers model. So we're gonna import this from widgets.models, import customers model. This is going to be update customer. This is going to be add customer. Add customer callback. Update customer. Update customer callback. Here is going to be delete customer callback. So let's run this and see if everything is written out properly. So now we're gonna focus on the expenses screen and the income screen, because the amount of information displayed for both screens is the same, right? So this is the expenses screen and this is the income screen. So we're just gonna make the expenses screen at the same time we're making the income screen, like we did when we were making customers and suppliers. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open our terminal, right? We're gonna say cd views. So we're just gonna go into the views folder in Python, create screen.py income, then we're gonna say expenses. So we're gonna minimize, we're just gonna put this one down there. So if we open our expenses, let's start with expenses.kv. Let's just open our init.py file, this one, and import our screens. So we're gonna say import expenses from views dot expenses and export expenses. Income views dot income dot income. So if you go to our home.kv file, we're gonna change this screen to income, and this one we're gonna change it to expenses. So now we've imported our screens. So now if you go to expenses.kv, let's open customers.kv. So we're just gonna copy this and paste it here. This is going to be expenses list. This is going to be expenses. So in our expenses, we have ID, date, details, type, amount, right? So this one is going to be date. This one is going to be details. It's going to be type. And this one is going to be amount. So we're just gonna get rid of this one. So I'm just gonna redo this. I'll just edit this part out. So inside our income.kv file, we're gonna paste it here. This one is going to be income and this one is going to be income. Right. So we're done with these KV files. So we might as well just get rid of them. So then we're gonna open this one and copy everything. Let's open income.py. So we're gonna paste everything here. So let's just start from the top. So this is going to be add income. This is going to be update income. This one is going to be delete income. So this is going to be get income, and this is going to be so here, right, when we're running off a loop, right, we're gonna say for income in incomes. So here we're gonna say incomes. Here it's going to be income. So here is going to be income. So this one is going to be date, details, type, amount. So we get rid of this. This is going to be income tab. This one is going to be delete income. This one is going to be income model. This is going to be add income okay. Here it's going to be date, details, type, amount. Yeah, it's amount. Then you get rid of this. This is going to be update income. Here it's going to be this is going to be date. This is going to be details. This is going to be this is going to be type, and this is going to be amount. So you're gonna get rid of this and just control D this, get rid of it, and control D this, get rid of it. Gonna get rid of this. Excuse me. We need to fix this ASAP. So this is going to be add income callback. So we're gonna get rid of this. This is going to be update income callback, and we're gonna get rid of this one. This one is going to be delete income callback. We need to import this. I believe this is okay. So we need to create this model view and this income tab. So we're gonna go to tables.py, it's in our widgets folder. So we're going to copy this. So this is going to be income is going to be date, details, type, amount. Then we get rid of this. So we're just going to copy this, right? Then paste it underneath here. This one is going to be expenses tab. And this one I'm gonna say expenses tab. So we're gonna copy this also and paste it twice. So this one is going to be income, and this one is going to be expenses, right? So we're gonna say this one is going to be date, this one is going to be details, this one is going to be type, this one is going to be amount. So we're gonna get rid of this one and this one here. So our tabs are very good. So now we need to fix the model views. Let's just go back to income.py and fix it here. And import this one. So in our models, right, let's just open this real quick. So now we no longer need this one. We just open our assets folder, images, income. I'm gonna need this one. Let me just drag it and place it here. Right, so we have date, details, type, amount. So okay, so this one is going to be a date picker, and this is going to be a custom drop down widget. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy the suppliers model, right? And paste it underneath here. Then we're going to say, okay, this one just income model. Income model. So this one is going to be add income. The first one is going to be date, and this one is going to be date. Second one is going to be details. 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 We'll just say details of the income transaction. After this, we should have type. Control D. Type. Here we're just gonna say type. So we're gonna get rid of this one. Here we're gonna say amount. Control D. Amount. This one is going to be amount received. received as income. And this one is going to be input field. We're gonna set it to float. So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna look for this is customers. We don't need customers. We're gonna need this one. Okay. This one is going to be type. So we're gonna get rid of this one, right? So if you look at our dashboard, what is our dashboard image? Here, right? So we have income from services, shipping, commission, and others. So these are gonna be our spinner values, our custom drop-down values. So we're gonna put them in now. So this one is going to be shipping, services, commission, and other. And we're gonna need this one also. So date. Okay, so we're gonna paste it here. So we're gonna need let's copy the HSS model. We're gonna get rid of this. This one is going to be update income. So we have date. Let's we just do it this way. Date. So we have date. Date, details, type, amount. Details, type. Let's get rid of these two. Get rid of supplier. So we're gonna get rid of supplier. We're gonna leave amount there. Discount and quantity needs to go. This one is going to be income model. So income.py. So just gonna replace this dummy data here. So I'm going to run this and see if our income screen is working properly. Okay, so let's click here. We need to get rid of this contact. So let's say this is empty. Really not required fields. You know, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So let's go to our models.py and delete this one. So if we go to our income.py file, right, on type, right, just say if type is empty. So type is never empty because it's a drop down, right? So we're gonna say if type is equals to, let's just say Control Z, and I'm gonna Control D this one. We're gonna say if type is equals to select income type dot, then go to our models.py. This one is going to be select income type. So let's run this again. And in our income.py file, we need to say if instance instance.type dot ids dot spinner dot text, right? So let's copy this, Control C, let's Control Z this. So what we're gonna do is do this and Control D this. Then we're gonna remove the text and paste here. So let's rerun this. So we're gonna open our income, right? So the date is going to be 20 December. I'm gonna say shipping. Then amount, we're gonna say let's say 12. Okay. Then 12. Okay. We're going to check the update one. Okay. So now we're going to fix the expenses.py file. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy everything from here. So let's close this and this. And I'm going to need this one. Now I need to close this. We do okay, we need this one. So we're gonna paste this right here, right? So let's go back to the top. Control D. This is going to be add expense. update expense, delete expense. So this one is going to be get expenses. Then we're going to say control D expenses. This one is going to be expenses list. So here we're going to say income, we're going to say expense. We're going to import this because we don't have to import this. We need to change this to expenses tab. And then here we're going to say delete expenses. So we're going to say add expense here. This one is going to be update expense. Okay, this is fine. It's okay. Then import this. And this one should be add expense callback. So here is update expense. This is fine. This should be update expense callback. This should be delete expense callback. So here we should change this to expenses model. Expenses model. Then you go to our models. Let's go down here. So only income model. So we're gonna copy this income model, then paste it underneath, then change it to expenses model. Then we're gonna copy this, then we're gonna paste it down here, and we're gonna change here to expenses model. Here is going to be expenses. So let's rerun this and see how this looks. So let's open our expenses. So let's do this. Okay, what seems to be the problem? Expenses model is not defined. Did you mean expenses? So if we go to import this, so let's rerun it. Okay, this is working. Okay, so our income and expenses screens are done. So let's clear this one. This one, let's get rid of it. This one, and now let's go into our images. Let's look for users. Let's put this one here. So let's open our terminal. Here we're gonna say users. Let's minimize this. So let's import our newly created screen. Users. Then in home, this one is going to be users. So let's open, so we're going to copy these expenses, right? So let's select expenses.kv. It's already selected, so I'm just gonna do Control C. Then inside users.kv, I'm gonna paste it right here. This one is going to be users list, and this one is going to be users. So if you check out our users.png, right, we have name, surname, username, type, and password. Okay, so here's going to be, so we already have an ID, so this one is going to be, let's just say name. Surname, username, type, user type. So let's copy this and paste it here. Then this one is going to be password. So this one is going to be encrypted. So let's just put encrypted. So we're gonna open our users. Okay, this is looking good. So if we go to our expenses.py, I'm just gonna copy everything from here straight to the bottom. Control C. So we're gonna go to users.py. I'm gonna paste everything here. So Control D. This is going to be add user. This is going to be update user. This is going to be delete user. This is going to be get users. This is going to be users. Here this is going to be a user. So here we have name, surname, user name, type, and password. This is going to be delete user. We're going to replace this dummy data. So we can just duplicate this so that we're going to have 3 columns, 3 rows. So this is going to be add user. This is going to be control. This is going to be user model. This is going to be update user. This one is going to be name. Surname. So type, we're just gonna leave it like this, right? So I'm just gonna copy this and paste it below it and say username. Here it's going to be or username is equals to empty. Name surname, here we're gonna say comma username. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna do the same here. Primary. So we're gonna paste it here. This is going to be username. This one's going to be 3, and this one is going to be 4, and this one is going to be 5. Need to import this. type. So this one is going to be password. Here we're gonna say or username is equals to so this one is going to be add user callback. This one is going to be update user callback. Then it's going to be okay. This one is already fixed. So now we have to create this. This one has to be users tab. It's going to be users model. So if we go to our tables.py, right, I'm just gonna copy this and paste it below here and call it users tab. So this one is going to be name, surname. This one is going to be password. So we're gonna copy this, and this one is going to be username. So we're going to copy this expenses tab. Control Z, Control C. So I'm gonna call it users users. So this is going to be name, surname, username. Now Control Z, we need to change this one. This one is going to be username, type, and password. So if we open our, let's close this. Open our users. We need to get rid of this also. Let's import this now, since we now have it in our tables.py. So now we need to create a users.model. So I'm just gonna run this and see if the users tab is functioning well. Okay, what seems to be the problem? So expenses lists. Okay, this should be users. Okay, so our users tab is functioning all right. So we're gonna create a users model. Let's go to our models.py. I'm going to copy this expenses model Now I'm going to get rid of these this date picker. We're not gonna need it. So you're gonna say date. This is going to be name. This is going to be surname. So I'm going to copy this and paste it here. This is going to be username. I'm going to copy this and paste it down here. This is going to be username, and this one is going to be password. So we're gonna change this to users model. This one is going to be user. So this one is an expense model, so we forgot to change this to expense. So here we're going to copy this expenses model and paste it below here. This should be expenses model. So this is going to be expense details of the expense transaction, select expense type, operational, and so this is going to be okay. That's the one we just added just now. So here we're gonna say users model add user yeah, we're gonna say text field ID name. I need to get rid of this. We're gonna say multi-line. It's going to be false. In text, it's going to be user do this, then that. Okay, and this one is going to be surname. This one is going to be users last name. So we're going to copy this. This one is going to be username, username, users, username. This is type, select, user type. This one is going to be admin. So since we're going to add a point of sale to our inventory management system, to our inventory management app, this one is going to be cashier. So this is type. Okay, this is going to remain type. This one is going to be password. Password in text, users, password, and here need to get rid of this input filter. Do we have an input filter up here? Okay, no we don't. And your password is going to be true. So here we're going to copy this, then go back to our password, gonna paste it underneath here, gonna tab it inside, this one is going to be show password. This icon is going to be off outline if password is equals to true, else is going to be outline. So we're going to add a function here. Define show password self. Then we're gonna use if statement. So if self dot ids dot password is equals to true, I'm gonna say self dot ids dot password is equals to false. So I'm gonna copy this. Here we're gonna say else is going to be true. So go to our users. Okay, so this is working now. So let's say yeah. Okay. Users.py. Okay, so we haven't fixed this one. So this is going to be name. This is going to be surname. Let's put this. It's going to be username. Type is okay. Then password. Okay, so now let's just do this. Wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I need to go to users. Okay, here's our password. Let's empty this one. Okay. And this one is working. So when we will be doing the backend, that's when we're gonna do the whole validation, password length, and other stuff. Right. So now that we're done with our users, we're going to create the sales tab. So in the sales tab, we're not going to be able to edit anything or delete anything, because once we just make a sale, everything is going to be stored in the system and a user can change the details. So now we're going to create our sales screen, right? Where we're keeping a record of sales. So I think you're just gonna call it sales records, just to make everything much simpler. So we're going to open our terminal. Here I'm just gonna press up, then sales. So I'm just gonna create the pause screen also. Okay, so I'm going to minimize this. So inside our app, I'm just opening the init file so I can import our screens. The import sales views dot sales. Then I'm gonna do the same for then import pause from views dot pause. We're going to import pause pos. So in our home.kv, I'm going to replace this with pos and this one with sales. So for now we no longer have to keep this home.kv file up here, so we're just gonna close it. And this init.py file, I'm just gonna close it for now. So I'm going to open our sales folder and then our sales.kv. So inside here, I'm going to copy everything. I'm just gonna copy it up to here. Then inside our sales, I'm gonna paste it here. So this is going to be sales list, and up here it's going to be sales records. Right. So I'm just gonna run this and see if everything looks okay. So before we run this, right, we need to update here. So so first we have like date, time, product. So the first one is date. Date, the item will be sold. Time, the time the item will be sold. This is going to be product. Quantity. After VAT, we're gonna have amount and customer. Customer, okay. So now let's run this and see how it looks. Okay. So now let's go to our sales.py. So if we open our users.py, right, we're going to copy only starting year and ending year. So we're going to paste it, and we are not going to need this one. So this one is going to be, let's go back to users.py. So we're going to need this one, but this one is going to be refund. Let's import this. So this one, okay. So this one is going to be get sales. This one is going to be sales list. This is going to be sales. So here it's going to be for sale in sales. Here is going to be date, time, product, quantity, VAT. So we're going to copy this and paste it 2 times. This one should be amount and customer. Let's hope we have everything here. This one is going to be a refund, and this one is going to be refund callback. So this one is going to say, just going to call it refund, self.refund. So we're going to create it up here, self.refund is equals to none. So this one is going to be sales tab. And up here we're going to replace this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 cells. Let's just get rid of 1. So if you have to copy this, you can just pause the video right here and then copy this. What else do we need? So let's go to our tables, right? Down here we're gonna copy this users tab. I'm gonna change the name to sales tab. We need to remove this, and we're gonna get rid of this button behavior, so that this tab is no longer clickable. Like when we are editing other screens, right, you have to click on the tab so that you can be able to update the product. So here we're not gonna be updating anything. So when you click it, nothing is gonna happen. So it's not gonna be clickable. So it's just going to be a box layout. But then we're gonna have an icon at the end. That one you can click it. So this one is going to be refund callback. Let's go back to, we need to close this. Sales, this one is going to be refund callback. This one we import it. So let's go back to tables. So this is going to be date, time, product, quantity, VAT, then amount, and customer. So we're going to copy this users tab and paste it, and then this one is going to be sales tab. So this one is going to be 8, time, product, quantity, VAT, this one is going to be amount, and this one is going to be customer. So here I'm just gonna say cancel, because so let's go to sales. Okay, now let's look for errors. Okay, so we forgot to remove this because this is no longer a button behavior. Okay, so here we have our icon, our customer, the amount paid, the VAT that was charged. We sold 2 products, 2 white sneakers at half 10 on 20 November 2024. So we need to get rid of this one of this icon. Then we're gonna move on to the point of sale screen. So if we go to our users.kv and our sales.kv, we need to close this. sales.kv. I'm just gonna select here and delete this. So we're gonna rerun this and see how it looks. So okay, now this is looking good. So now we're gonna move on to the point of sale screen. So now we're going to work on our point of sale screen, right? So as you can see, okay, before we start, we need to go to post.py, right? We're gonna add a function here. We're gonna call it CRUD. It's going to be list property. Okay, so we need to import here. It's gonna say from Kivy dot properties import list property, right? We're gonna need a numeric property. Let's just add a string property just in case you might need it. So here is gonna be, then we're gonna have total before text. It's going to be numeric property. Then we're gonna say 0, 0.00. Then we're gonna say VAT, going to be numeric property. It's going to be 0.00. Then we're gonna have total amount. Total amount is going to be numeric property. Here is going to be 0.00. Let's go to our pos.kv. So let's just select any screen here. Let's just select inventory here, inventory.kv. So we're going to copy this, then paste it here. So let's close this. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna say POS list. We need to get rid of this. We're not gonna need it. We're not gonna need this also. And we're not gonna need this label. So here we're just gonna copy it and paste it underneath here. This one's gonna say customer I'm gonna give it a size int x, which we're gonna set to none, and the width is going to be 80 display pixels. Title, the font style is going to be label. The row is going to be small, and underneath here we're gonna put our custom drop down. So we're gonna set our text to walk in. So our customer is there's gonna be a walk-in. So then we're gonna say values. So the first one is going to be walk in, and the other one I'm gonna say customer 1 and customer 2. We're gonna give it an ID of customer. I think we need to give this a size int. Size int x. We're gonna set it to none. And width, we're going to set it to, let's try 125 display pixels. So let's run this real quick. So we're gonna have, okay, point to cell. I think it's a little bit too small. So 80 is a lot, so we're gonna reduce this to like 60. Then we're gonna up this one to maybe 150 or 170 display pixels. So here we're gonna say 170 display pixels, and this one is going to be 60. Then here this one is going to be code, this one is going to be SKU, this one is already product. So let's see how this looks. So we're gonna cut this, Control Z. Okay, I'm going to cut this. So we already have quantity, but this one is going to be price. We already have a price, so this can be total VAT. So price. Then this one is going to be amount. So this one needs to go up here. So we're gonna have amount, total VAT, price, VAT, VAT, quantity, product, SKU code. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna up this one to 0.4. Then here we're gonna set it to none. And width, we're going to set it to 150 display pixels. Okay. Let's run this and see how it looks. Okay, so here, right, we're gonna put this quantity, we're gonna align it to the center, but these can just remain aligned to the left. So here we're gonna say not there. Here we're gonna say H align center. We're gonna get rid of this. So underneath this box layout, right, we're going to put an anchor layout. Then we're gonna say anchor x. We're gonna set it to, we're gonna give it a size int y, which we're gonna set it to none, and height we're gonna set it to 190 display pixels. Then inside here we're gonna add a box layout. I'm gonna give it a size int x, which we're going to set to none, and the width, which we are going to set to 350 display pixels. I'm gonna give it an orientation of vertical and spacing of 10 display pixels. So inside here we're gonna put a box layout, which is going to have some spacing of 10 display pixels. I'm gonna give it a size int y, which we're gonna set none, and our height is going to set it to 20 display pixels, right? So inside this box layout we're going to put an MD label. We're going to give a text, I'm going to say string. So first we're going to say, I just went a little bit too far here. Let me look at the post JPG file. So down here, right, we have subtotal, VAT, and total, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the subtotal first. So this is going to be subtotal. Let's say size int x. We're going to set it to none, and our width, we're going to set it to 100 display pixels. Our font style, I'm gonna set it to label row. We're gonna set it to normal, and bold, we're gonna set it to true. So we're gonna copy this and paste it underneath here, right? So we're gonna get rid of this size int x. So here it's going to be str string, and we're gonna say root dot, let's go to our post.py. So we're gonna copy this and we're gonna paste it here. Then we're gonna say h align everything to the right. Then we're gonna copy this, paste it 2 times. So after the first one, we're going to have VAT. This is going to be VAT. This one is going to be total. This one is going to be total amount. Then under here, we're going to put a box layout. I'm going to give it a size int y of none, and our height is going to be 30 display pixels. Inside, we're going to put up let's just copy this and paste it inside. This one is going to be payment method. I think we need to up this to 125 display pixels. Then underneath here, I'm gonna put our custom drop down. I'm gonna give it an ID of payment method. The text is going to be cash values here. We're gonna add the box layout. And I give it a size int y of none, and our height is going to be 40 display pixels. And when I give it some spacing of 10 display pixels. Inside, we're gonna put 2 buttons. So our first button, and I give it a size int x of 1/3. Then we're gonna say background color. We're gonna set it to transparent. Then we're gonna say background normal. We're just gonna, okay, this one should be a G, not an H. Then we're gonna say background down. Then we're just gonna do the same. Then our text is going to be clear cut. I'm gonna align this to the center. Bold going to be true. On press going to be root dot clear cut. So we don't have this function yet, but we're gonna make it in a minute. Then we're gonna say converse dot before color RGBA going to be then we're gonna say rounded rectangle force goes to self dot force size self dot size. Then we're gonna give it some radius, which is going to be 5,5,5,5 like this. So we're gonna copy this button and paste it underneath the other one. Then this one is going to be 2/3. Then this one is going to be checkout. And this one is going to be 0096C7. So we're gonna run this and see how this looks. Okay, what seems to be the problem? Row normal. Row is going to be small. MD label row. Okay. Okay, let's go to point of sale. So if we look at this, right, we say it's size int y when it was supposed to be size int x, and this one's supposed to be x. So we're gonna rerun this. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, so okay, if we go back here, right, this one should be product checkout. So now if you go to our here, we're gonna say define clear cut. We're gonna say if self dot clear cut is equals to an empty string, an empty list. I mean, we're gonna say pass, right? else else the underscore cut is equals to confirm pop-up. So we're gonna say clear cut dot title is equals to clear cut clear cut dot callback is going to be self dot. Okay, I need to put this on mute. Clear cut callback is going to say clear cut dot open. So comma the args. For now, I'm gonna say self dot cut is equals to empty self dot ideas dot customer dot text. Let's see if it works, right? Because I'm still debating if I'm gonna say self dot ideas dot customer dot ideas dot spinner dot text. So for now, let's just say walk in and other one is payment method is equals to cash. Okay, so to test this, we need to do this and get rid of this pass, then paste this down here. Okay, so this is going to be customer one. Then we're gonna say clear cut. Okay, so this didn't work. Let's change this one to debit card. Let's say clear cut. Nothing happened. Oh, this should be self dot cut. So here we're gonna say ideas dot spinner dot text, and we're going to do the same here. So let's run it again, and I hope this time it works. Customer 2 mobile. Okay, so now this is working. So if you go to post.kv, okay, I'm just gonna copy this function, then we're gonna paste it here. So let's get rid of these. So we're gonna copy all of this and paste it up here. So you're gonna say complete, save, clear cards, and here I'm gonna say check out. Okay, so let's copy this. This one is going to be checkout callback. So here, just gonna put a comment. Check out things. So we're going to open our inventory folder, right? And inventory.py. So we're gonna copy from here to here. Then we're gonna go here, gonna paste it here. Right, so this one is going to be let's just say get items. Then here we're gonna paste some dummy data. Right, this one is going to be post tab. So this one is going to be, we need an ID for this. Let's get rid of these two. So we have CRUD, we have SKU, product, quantity, VAT, price, quantity, VAT, cost. So this one I'm gonna change it to amount. This one is we're gonna change it to total VAT. This one is going to be VAT. So this one I'm gonna say Control C, and this we're gonna change this one to price. So we have a code, SKU, product, quantity, price, VAT, total VAT, and amount. So we're gonna get rid of this. Let's keep it, but we're just gonna call them callback 1 and callback 2. So we're gonna have callback and callback. Let's go. I just say callback 2. So looking at our image, right, you can see that the quantity, right, we can increase it with 2 buttons. but between these two buttons we have a text field, so we can increase it using text also. So we're going to have two callbacks, right? So the first one, I'm gonna control this quantity using buttons, and the second one is going to use text. So let's go back to our post.py. So the first one is going to be, we're just gonna call it button quantity control, and let's copy this, and this one here we're gonna change it to text quantity control. Before we continue with this, we're just gonna open, let's close this in this one. So we're gonna open our post.kv, right? So we're going to copy, where's this thing? Okay, here. So we're gonna select from here to here. Then we're gonna go to our tables.py. So I'll create some spacing here. Then paste this here. So we're going to copy this and paste it here. This one is going to be post tab. I think the height should be 35 here. So we're gonna get rid of this. Then let's select everything here. Then shift tab, and so we just shift tab them back into position. So this one is going to be root dot code root dot sku. This one is going to be a box layout. So we're going to get rid of everything in here. Let's leave it empty for now. This one is going to be root dot product this one root dot vat root dot price root dot total vat, and this one root dot amount. Okay. Let's get rid of this. So here we're gonna put a float layout. There's going to be size int x none width is going to be self dot height, or we may just put a MD icon button just like that. Canvas dot before color RGBA and say 0.6, right, comma 0, 0, 0.2. All this looks okay. Let me say rounded rectangle pause goes to self dot pause self reposition size self dot size, then radius self dot height. Then inside this float layout, we're going to add an MD icon button. The icon is going to be minus excuse me, theme text color going to be custom text color is going to be FF1234, FF and 4 zeros. Pause and I say center X goes to 0.5, comma center Y goes to 0.5 also. So this is going to put it at the center of the float layout. Then we're going to say press is going to be root dot go back root false. So this should be in caps. Let's copy this and paste it underneath here. Then we're gonna change this in between here. We need to put a text field, so we're gonna say box layout let's just give it a padding of 5 display pixels on the left and left and right, then 0 display pixels for the top and bottom padding. Then we're gonna say let me just copy this. This is going to be and this is going to be 5 5 comma 5 comma 5 comma 5. This one is going to be 0. And inside this box layout, we're going to put a text field. Then our text is going to be root dot quantity multi-line is going to be false. Input filter is going to be int. H align is going to be center. Then on text validate going to be root dot callback to root. So here I'm gonna say hashtag C3 EBFA. I think it's a light blue. Then this one is going to be plus. Then this color here is going to be 00966C7. Here is we're just gonna pass through. Then if you go back to our so we don't have this in down here, so let's copy this and paste it. This one is going to be pause tab. So we're gonna get rid of this. So we have Control Z. So this one I'm gonna change it to code. This one to SKU. This one to product. This one to quantity. This one to VAT. This one to price. This one to total VAT. This one to amount. So we're gonna copy these two, and this one is going to be callback, and this one is going to be callback true. So let's save this. Let's go to our post.py and import this. So this one is going to be post list. Let's go back here, see if it's post list. Where's our grid? Yeah, it's post list. So let's rerun this. We didn't. Did we call it here? Okay. That seems to be the problem here. Okay. So we don't have so let's just comment this out. Okay. Let's maximize this. So we need to add some spacing here. So we're gonna put 10 display pixels, right? Then we're gonna add the functionality so that if we increase here, it's gonna increase here, and it's gonna increase here and here. And that if we just add it from here, let's say like this, to like for now we don't have the functionality to put in, so we're gonna get an error. So let's start working on it. So now I'm just gonna do Control Z and uncomment these. Down here I'm gonna say define. Let's start with text. Let's start with this one. This one's gonna take self and instance. Here we're gonna say quantity is equals to, let's say, int instance dot quantity. So we've turned this one to an integer because our post tab, our integer variable is a string property, so we have to turn it to a number. Then here we'll say our product is equals to, let's create a dictionary. So we have so we're just gonna call these ones up. So here we're gonna say code, there's gonna be instance dot code. So let's copy this and we're gonna paste it with 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. We're gonna paste it 7 times. So this one is going to be SKU. This one is going to be product. This one is going to be quantity. This one is going to be price. This one is going to be VAT. And this one is going to be amount, right? So for now, let's comment this out. Let's just remove it. Then we're gonna say our ID is going to be instance. So instance, let's use code, right? Then our target, what we're targeting, we're gonna set it to none, right? Then here I'm just gonna, this variable name, I'm just gonna put my initials as TMP is equals to lists. So we're gonna put self dot cut and convert it to a list, right? Then when I will do like for I comma x, then enumerate tmp, right? I'm gonna say if if x code is equals to our ID, right? So our target will be set to I. Then now this has to have one equal sign. then this should break, right? So now I'm gonna say product, so our quantity, right, is going to be set to quantity, but now we have to change it back to a string so that our post tab can accept it without having any errors and display it with ease. So then I'm gonna say product total VAT is going to be equal to a string of, right, inside this string function, right, we're gonna put parentheses again, then we're gonna say float, right? Inside this float we're gonna say product VAT, then we're gonna multiply it by quantity, then we're gonna say product, we're gonna say amount is going to be a float of product, so our price, right, multiplied by quantity, then we're gonna add parentheses float, so float of our product here is going to be total VAT. So let's save this. So what happens, let's say when you're entering the figures in your, when you call it, in the text field, right, and you enter 0, so what you want to do, if you enter the number 0, right, we're just gonna remove the item from the cart, right? So we're gonna say here if quantity is equals to 0, right, we're gonna say if it's equal to 0 or less than 0, equal to 0, we're gonna say self dot pop, right, self dot cut. So from our cut we're going to remove I, so we're gonna remove the target, right? Then we're gonna say else self dot cut dot pop I, then we're gonna replace it with the updated version. So we're gonna say self dot cut dot insert, we're gonna say I and product. So yeah, so this one, let's just say, let's try target. So this one is going to be target here. So now let's copy this. Up to here. And we're gonna say define. Let's just paste it here. I say what did you call it? Then paste it here. So here we're gonna get self, then we're gonna get instance, then we're also getting those true and false values. So we're gonna say increase. For now we're gonna set it to false. So here need this also. Oh, okay, we actually selected it, right? So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put an if statement, right? We're gonna say if, so nah, not here. So here we need to copy this also and paste it in here. Right. So here we're gonna say if increase, right? So if increase is equals to true, right? We're gonna say quantity plus or equals to 1, right? Then we're gonna say else it's going to be minus or equals to 1, right? Then underneath here we're gonna say if quantity is less than 0, right? Quantity is equals to 0, right? So that's when it's gonna be put to 0, but then at the end if it's 0 we're just gonna remove it, but then if it's more than 0 we're gonna update it with the amount that we have. So let's try to run it. I hope we won't get any errors. So here, okay, so our cart is actually empty, right? So we have a lot to do before we get this thing running. Okay, so if we go up here, right, right here, underneath here we're gonna say solve dot cart is equals to products, right? So we're gonna set this cart, right? This cart we're gonna pass products, right? Then down here we're gonna say fine underscore. So remember what we were doing with the model, right? Let's say if you populate a variable, then a certain action was taken. So that's what we were trying to do here. So we're gonna say on cut, right? We're gonna have self, then instance, then cut, right? So we're gonna replace products with cut here. So whilst we are at it, right, we're going to say products is equals to self dot ideas dot we called it post list dot children. Then we're gonna say, what's the name of these functions? Let me just copy them here. Right. Let me create space here. Let me just copy these and paste them down here. I'm gonna get rid of this. This one is going to be 0, 0. So here we're gonna put underscore here. Right. Then this one is going to be total before tax. Then this one is going to be like this. Then total amount is going to be total before tax plus we need this one, VAT, like this, right? So here we need to say self dot and self dot. So now I'm gonna say for X and products, right? This one, Control V plus or equals to, so we're gonna round this, then we're gonna say plot, we're gonna say X dot amount. So we're just gonna duplicate this. Right, then this one is going to be total VAT, right? So let's run this and see if this works. Okay, so now our subtotal is already calculated of VAT and the total amount that the customer is gonna pay, right? So what we did here is we're just gonna take this amount here, right? Then okay, so we're gonna say, let's say here we have two, right? We have two products, right? Our VAT is $5 and our price is $50. So what this does is it just calculates like the total price, like two items multiplied by price. Then it's going to be wait a sec, something needs to be fixed here. So let me just test this. Why is this not working? amount accepts only string. So we're gonna say so this one we're gonna make it a string, and this one we're gonna make it a string. So let's run this again. Okay, now this is working. So let's test this, right? I'm gonna put 0 here. Why is this thing not working? Okay. So what's wrong with where's this thing? Where's this thing? So with buttons it's working. So since our text input isn't controlling anything, right? So we have to try something else, right? So here we're gonna say instance dot ideas dot quantity dot text, right? So we're gonna go to our tables, right? And then look for text field. Then we're gonna give it an ID of quantity, like this. So oh, we forgot, we need to add some spacing here. Spacing is going to be 10 display pixels. Okay, so we now have some spacing. So here let's put 20. Okay, here we put 17. Then we can increase it like this. Then if we put it like this, then we're gonna change this one to 0. So yeah, everything is working. Here we're gonna complete cell, then it's gonna clear this. So with this, right, I believe we were done with the point of sale for now. So all the other functionalities we're gonna add them when we're doing the back end of this app. So now we're gonna move on and create the login system. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna open our terminal. Then we're gonna say cd views. Then once we're in our views folder, we're gonna say Python create screen.py. Then we're gonna call screen login. Okay. We have a typo here, so Okay, now our login screen has been created. Now we can minimize this and go to our views folder and access our login folder. So before we do that, let's just register this screen first. We're gonna import it here. We're gonna say import login views dot login dot login, right? Then here we're gonna create a screen here. We're gonna call it login. The name of the screen is going to be login. Yeah, let's put it in small caps. Login underscore screen. Right. So now since the screen is appearing first, right? Each time we log in, each time we run our Python code, right? The screen is gonna appear first, right? Then that's where we're gonna then in the login.py file, that's when we're gonna put in the code to change screens and everything. So now let's go access our login.py and login.kv. So inside our login.kv, right, this one we're gonna change it to a float layout. Then we're gonna get rid of this. Inside the float layout, we're gonna say canvas dot before, then color RGBA, F5, F5, F5. Then we're gonna say rectangle pause to be self dot pause size self dot size. Then inside this float layout, we're gonna have a box layout. We're gonna give it a size int of none and none. Then we're gonna say size is equal to let's put 350. Let's start with 350 display pixels. Then the other one we're gonna say 400 display pixels. Then excuse me, we're gonna give it a padding of, let's give it an orientation of vertical padding of, let's say 20 display pixels. Nah, let's keep it at 10. And spacing going to be 10 display pixels. Then I'm gonna copy this and paste it underneath here. Let's tab it inside. This is going to be, then this one is going to be rounded. Then we're gonna give it a radius of 5,5,5,5. So this we're gonna give it a position and let's say center x going to be 0.5, and center y is going to be 0.5 also. So now we're going to copy this and we're gonna paste it on top here. So this we're gonna change it to F1, 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 and we need to copy this. Control C. We need this one. Here we're going to say -2, comma, then paste it. It's going to be 1 -2. So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to simulate having a shadow so that our box layout pops out and is a little bit more visible. So let's run this and see how this looks. Okay, so you can see that on the left and on the bottom we have some form of a shadow there, and our box layout is now a little bit more visible. So inside this box layout, right here, we're gonna put an anchor layout. I'm gonna give it a size int y of none, and our height let's set it to 50 display pixels. 50. Okay, let's set it to 60 display pixels, and I'm gonna give it some padding of 20 display pixels. 10, 20 is a lot. We just gave it 60. 10 display pixels, right? I'm gonna say anchor X. We're gonna set it to center. Then inside we're gonna put a box layout. I'm gonna say size hint X going to be none, and our height is going to be soft dot height. This should be width, not height. Then let's copy this so that we can give it some background color. Right. So let's get rid of this. And this one is going to be 0096C7. Then inside this box layout, we're going to put an image, and image will be, and we're getting our image from assets, images, logo, white dot png. Okay. Underneath here, let's just put a box layout and see how this is looking. So we're gonna run this. Okay, so we need to push this a little bit further down, maybe have it like here. Then we're gonna have a text field somewhere here. So up here, let's up the spacing to 40 display pixels. Excuse me. Now padding, and our padding from the left to the right, 10 display pixels is fine, but for the top and bottom, let's put it at 50. This may okay. We're gonna put it at 50 display pixels. Right. So right here, let's access our home.kv. Nah, not home.kv. Models. Okay, so we're gonna copy from here to here. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this name and surname. And we're gonna get rid of type. We're gonna change this to error. Here we're gonna give this some spacing of 10 display pixels. We don't need this. This one is going to be login. One's going to be root dot login. When I create this function in a sec, let's copy this and paste it here. This is going to be ff then 6666. This one is going to be brom and on press we're gonna call the clear function. So let's run this. Okay, this is not looking too bad, but I think we need to increase the size of our logo here. We're gonna give it some padding of 10 display pixels. Then we're gonna up this to 80. Our padding is a lot. Let's say 5 display pixels. Okay, this is not looking too bad. So now we're going to work on this function so that if you click this button, we can make this password visible, or it's gonna be not visible. And we need to get rid of this also. Our hint text here should just be username, and here just has to be password. So now let's go to our login.py file, right? Here we're gonna say define clear, then we're gonna say self.ids.username dot text is equals to this. Let's copy this and paste it twice. This is going to be error, and this is going to be password. Then we're gonna have define login. For now, we're just gonna say pass. Then we need to go to our models.py, right, and copy this function. Then we're just gonna paste it here, right? And we might need to call this. Let's say someone is using, they log in, then they start using the system. When they log out, right, sometimes you can find that the information that you left on the screen is still there. So here we're just gonna say self.clear, right? So that each time the screen, the login screen is on display, right, it's gonna call this function, and this function is gonna make sure our username is empty, our password is empty, and our error is empty. Right. So here, let's just say user name is equals to and password is equals to self.ids.text, right? And we're gonna say if password is equals to empty or username is equals to empty, self dot ids dot error dot text is going to be fill in the required fields. Copy this and paste this, and this is going to be red. I change this to color. Then else pass. So this is where we're gonna put the functionalities as to if we were to check the username and the password are correct, or the username is in our system and whatever. So for now, let's go to our login.kv, and we're just gonna copy this part, right? And let's close. Let's go to our customers.kv. Up here, I'm gonna paste it, then tab it inside, then inside our dashboard. So I need to close this. Here I need to paste it here. Here also. You need to paste it. Let's run this and see if this is looking okay. That seems to be the issue now. Username.text login. Let's go to our clear function, right? Here we're just gonna say self. Then we go back to our login.py, right? Up here we're gonna say from Kivy dot proc import block. Then we get rid of this. I say block dot kg once self dot clear comma 0.1. Then here I'm gonna say star hugs. Not here. Let's just cut this and paste it here. So let's run this again. Okay, this is not working. Okay, fine. So let's import from KivyMD.app import md app. Here we're gonna say md app dot get running app dot root dot ideas dot screen manager dot current is equals to home screen. So okay, this is named screen manager. Okay, fine. We're gonna add a splash screen after we've added the shadow to all whiteboard, all our screens. Then we're gonna do a splash screen. Then we're gonna end the video there. Then we're gonna come with another part 2. That's when we're gonna finish all the backend. So let's run this. Okay. So we're gonna say random data in there. Okay. So yeah, this looks okay. We've also added it in our customers. Okay. So let's go back to our dashboard screen. So let's go to our expenses. And we're gonna paste it here. We don't need to paste it in our home page, but let's just keep the option open. Let's do this one. I've already done this. We need to do it in here. So inside our home screen, right? We have where is this? Let's try this. Right. Here is going to be soft dot height, and we're gonna do the same here. And here it's going to be soft dot okay. So now we have some form of a shadow. So now we can just create the splash screen real quick. So it's not gonna have anything, it's just gonna have like a logo at the center, then it's gonna run for 10 seconds, then switch to our login screen. So let's open our terminal, right, and say splash. So let's minimize this. Close our home.kv. Inside here we're going to import our splash screen. Splash views dot splash dot splash. Here we're gonna copy this and paste it. This one we're gonna change it to splash, and this is going to be splash screen. Let's go to our splash screen here. So let's start with this one. Say from Kivy dot clock import clock. Then in here we're gonna say clock dot age once self dot, they just call it switch. This is all access access login page, comma, let's just say 10 seconds. So in here when I say define, let me just copy this. Say self, comma, the hugs. Then you we need to import from KivyMD dot app, import md app. You're gonna say md app dot get running app dot root dot ideas dot screen manager dot current equals to login underscore screen. So we need to copy this and go to our home.py file and paste it here. Right. So then in our splash screen splash.kv, we're gonna make this a float layout. Let's open our login.kv. I'm starting to feel lazy to code now. So let's do this. Let's copy this up to here. Just gonna give it everything is going to be 400 is a bit too much. Let's say 170 by 170. Here is going to be self dot height, and here is going to be self dot height. Let's just get rid of this. Let's keep our padding at just 50. We don't need any spacing because we only have one widget. We don't need it. So let's just test this out. Oh, so we need to change our background color. This has to be 0096C7. This sizing is now too small. But let's push this to 0.75 and run this again. Uh, let's say 0.65, and our padding, reduce it to 20. And underneath this box layout, let's go to our login page. Let's just copy this. Then paste it here. Size in text, we're gonna put it, say, Control Z. Let's say 20. Text, we're gonna say Makuni Technologies product, 4 bytes reserved. So you can put whatever you want to put here. The first row is going to be small, and we have to get rid of this bold. Let's say H align. I'm gonna align it to the center. And color is going to be 8D8A8C. So let's run this. And size int, pose int, Control C. We're gonna say put it at 1.5. So let's run this and see how this looks. Whoa. This should be Y. This should be height. Let's drop it to 0.05. Okay, so there we have our system, right? So let's just see how the user interface looks. So this is our user interface, right? Here we have our popular products. Here we have our income summary chart, expenses summary chart, sales summary chart. Here we have our point of sale, sales, inventory, purchases. So we have a duplicated purchases tab. So we need to go to our models. This users model, expenses, income, suppliers, customers, input flows, purchases, one, and inventory. Okay, so let's try our tables to apply that. We start at the top. So your most popular tab, inventory tab, purchases tab. So that's 1, 2. So that's what. So we need to get rid of 1. So let's rerun this. Purchases, okay. Customers, suppliers, income, expenses, users. So we need to okay, nice. So we're going to end this video here, and in the next video that's when we're gonna sort out all the backend stuff. So I hope you enjoyed the video, and like, subscribe, and turn on the notification bells. Ciao.